We're back. We're fine. Good morning. It's still morning for me. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. It's the last day before vacation. Sorry about being late. I had to drop my kids off at summer camp. I am not okay. They wouldn't let me give my dogs their bankies. Reasonably so, because they're controlling the spread of fleas and ticks. But like, what if my babies need a smell of home or something? I'm fine. I'm not neurotic about it. Good daytime, everybody. How are you doing? The dogs are not here. It's so weird being without my dogs. They're my children. I just don't. The life without them isn't. It's not conceived of. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to our first official trash faded Thursday. What are we calling this? Faded trash Thursday? Friday trash. It's not Friday. What do we call this? Afternoon cheers, bitch. I cheersed this morning, by the way, at 6:30 a.m. I'm not fresh. I'm sober now, but I'm not fresh. I love them. No, I was literally just thinking about this. It's the weirdest thing, but the only thing in the world that doesn't make me mad to wake up to is a storm. Anything else waking me up, I don't like being woke up. But I liked waking up to a storm. So I woke up at like 6. I mean, the storms are insane. Southern storms are fucking cool. They are so loud. Oh my God. The rain, everything is flooded, like everything. We have a flood retention pond, whatever, that was bone dry. It is full now. It's a pond now. Huge. It's fucking crazy. So that woke us up super early. So I took the dogs into the living room and I was like, whatever, it's extra cuddle time with the dogs before I have to drop them off at doggy daycare. So we put on Big Bang Theory and just sat and listened to the storms, and I got rip-roaring high at like 6 in the morning. It felt awesome. That is the way all days should start. If I could afford to smoke that many hours a day, I would. I'm going to cheers now, because afternoon cheers, everyone. That's a moist bitch. I also ran into arguably one of the most southern things. I just want to dry this off. I rinsed the shit out of her, so she's very moist. This is not something I've ever seen anywhere else in the world. It's like a coffee shop, but it's just for tea. So I went and I got a mocha. They do coffee in there, but they have like 3 coffee drinks, and then it's just sweet teas. Every sweet tea flavor you can possibly imagine. HTO. I know, Jay. The puns are off the fuck. But I was literally like, oh, honey, we've walked into the most southern thing I've ever experienced. Just walls of sweet tea. And like sweet tea themed mugs and stuff. Super cute name. And the mocha is actually really good. It's odd that a place that specializes in tea makes a dang good coffee, because we had no milk in the house today. So that was part of the reason I got super high, is I didn't have any coffee or tea or anything, because I had no milk, no nothing. And I don't obviously want to buy milk right before we leave for a week. So this is my coffee of the day, and she is sweet. Oh, I love her. Good morning, Andrew, my love. Sweet tea and sweet tea accessories. You know, I know you guys won't judge me. I've been watching King of the Hill my whole life. I fucking love King of the Hill. I didn't realize it was based in Texas. Like, I know they talk about it all the time in the show. Like, it's very Texas themed, but my brain didn't do that thing where it puts them in Texas. They just live in a fake made up place called Arlen, Texas. But moving here, I was like, huh, I guess Arlen could have been a place. I guess that was Texas, wasn't it? Huh. And like Sheldon Cooper's from Texas. His mom comes from this weird little things that now that I live here, it's like when you get a car, I think. I get a Jeep, you suddenly see Jeeps everywhere. Good morning, Wizard. How are you, love? Happy 420 and cheers, everybody. Oh, yeet. What did they do? My first cheers is with you guys just because you guys know this. I don't like smoke unless I'm sitting this is like sitting. I'm sitting still at my desk. I usually only smoke here and then at nighttime when I'm sitting on the couch and stuff. Not for lack of wanting to. I just don't think of it. I know. Insane. Garland, which is one of the DFW burb cities. No shit. So it's actually based on a real place. Garland. That's adorable. I didn't know. All the years watching the show. Just never put it together. I'm glad I'm not the only one, Senior. Thank you. Because I don't know why my brain did that. It's weird. Like, I've seen a fair amount of Friends. Where is that? Where does Friends take place? I'm sure they've said it. It's New York, right? I don't think that's New York. How did all those youths afford that apartment? Working as a part-time chef? What? I don't think so. I don't think so. New York City, yeah. Yeah, I got there, but like, it didn't feel New York. It wasn't dirty enough. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. It's a grime you don't deserve. I don't deserve that grime. I met goats. Oh my God. You know what's funny? The river that we go to, there's a fucking goat farm right outside of it. And I always go, goats, when we drive past them. Oh my God, they're perfect. Oh, they're so cute. Were they just roaming the river? Oh, I love them.
Hail Satan. I love them. Cute. No, I
Love them. I love goats. I'll never get a goat, but I do love them. You love goats. Shut up. We have a goat farm by us. That's what I dream of. I want to be near a goat farm because I don't want to own goats. Livestock's really hard if you want to travel. I like traveling. So I would much rather just some goats to be nearby that I don't have to care for, but like I can go hang out with them. I'll go take care of them. I had no plans. Andrew, I'm flying to Seattle tonight. I have no plans today at all. We can hang out. No, oh my God, no, we do have plans today. No, it's Trash Thursday. It's Trash Friday. I don't know what we're calling this anymore. We're getting inordinately high, but also it's Thursday where we normally like scream about what we're mad about in the world. Do you guys have anything? I keep forgetting. It's a weird day. Do you guys have anything you're mad about? You want to bitch? NYC was a bit different back in the 90s, but yeah, that's what we get annoyed at those depictions because where's all the black people? Where's all the real human beings? Just like with character and fashion sense. Do you know what I'm saying? My lack of job. You know, is it because you're a new grad? I genuinely ask. I get fucking job offers every day on my phone, constantly, but they're all travel jobs. And I think you can't work. Yeah, that's so fucked. You know, if you wanted to move, Hopkins would probably hire you in a second. Could use me as a reference. Bitch, I worked at Hopkins. You should be using me as a reference anyways. Just FYI. That's not a flex, but genuinely it will get you indoors. Just that. But anyways, like literally when I've worked places, they'll do full flushes where they force retire everybody making too much money and then hire a shit ton of new grads because they don't have to pay you at all. It's horrible, but it ends up getting new grads jobs. I'm mad Mitch McConnell isn't declared dead yet. Same. I'm mad he's only brain dead. For Friends, the big apartment was inherited from grandma. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. See, I didn't see all of it. Is today bitching day or are we giving it a miss? No, we can bitch. We missed bitching day last week because I got my hair done. We haven't had a bitch day for 2 weeks. I'm sure you guys have some built up anger. We're just going to listen to really good music and get high while we do it. Yeah, I think that's a good plan because otherwise that's 2 Thursdays missed. And Thursday will be my first day back to stream next week. And I don't know if I could do that. 3 weeks of built up rage from all y'all coming down on my head on Thursday. I might break. I don't know. We should probably have a little bit today. Do you have any cool Seattle plans? I'm going to go to a punk festival with my sister and her boyfriend, which will be cool. He really likes punk. She's like into emo punk. Zach's rock and roll and I'm into metal. So like the combo of all four of us going, I think is going to be super exciting. I'm very excited. I just realized I didn't really bring anything to wear to said punk festival. I'll have to raid my sister's closet. Sarah, if you're listening, I'm coming for your closet.
Hail Satan!
But we're going to go to a cool punk festival. We're going to go to the San Juan Islands with my parents. My mom booked like an Airbnb for a night on the San Juans, which should be cool. If you don't know what I realize it's weird if you're not from the Pacific Northwest. People just, well, it's not weird. I don't know. I just didn't know, people didn't know what the San Juans are. And so I kept saying this to Zach. And finally yesterday he goes, I don't want to sound stupid, but what the fuck are San Juans? And I was like, oh, the San Juans are a strip of islands. I don't know. A lot of whales, copious whales up there. Hopefully we get to see some whales. When I'm home, I always try to go to the beach. I try to go to like Shenandoah Park or something like that where I can just sit over tide pools and look at pretty crabs and rocks and stuff like that and sit on the beach and pick sea glass. I don't like to be too busy when I'm home because I just like to like see home stuff. Like I kind of want to steal my mom's car and go up to my college town, Bellingham, and go drive around and show Zach like all my old haunts, my first apartment where I did crack. Just kidding. I don't think I've ever done crack, but you guys know the story of me smoking weed and like fucking barreling up a hill like this. That was in New York. That was not in Bellingham, but wow. I don't know what I smoked. It's always mostly just to see family. Like there will probably be a day where my mom tries to get together all my aunts and we'll go out to like a fancy lunch and they'll all poke and prod Zach as to why we don't have kids or why we're not married. No one knows he has a vasectomy. And I just don't have the heart to tell him that it was a birthday present for me. Isn't that funny? Ooh, that felt like a good stretch. Yeah. Oh, open your hip, ladies. Anywho. I don't think, no, not jazz, punk. It's like a punk fest. I think it's literally just called Punk Fest. Port Townsend's beautiful, though. Y'all should definitely visit Port Townsend if you're ever in the area. It's gorgeous. They have a really cool bookstore that's like used books and a bunch of like new age books. It'll be fine. I'm not there long enough for family drama, hopefully, to kick in. You know what I mean? We're only there for like 5.5 days because we fly out kind of late. I should be okay though. I appreciate you though. I'm excited to see my sister. I've decided what to wear for Ginger. Ooh, what to wear for Ginger? What's the weather like up there? Canada's on fire, so we have to chew our air this week. Wear N95s. I strongly would suggest that. Faded Trash Day. That's what we're calling it. Faded Trash Day. Welcome to Faded Trash Day, everybody. Some days I feel like I'm the indirect cause of people's shitty memories. I always get other people's cognitive offload. Here's the one with the good memory. I don't need to pay attention because he'll remember it and I can just ask later. Genuinely on this, I reckon if I wasn't there in the first place, other people would have to get good at remembering shit because there's no easy way out and no way to dump it on someone else. Just by me being there, I get dumped on and end up living more than one person's worth of crap and nobody gets any practice. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to remember a good 60% of my life. And I actively attempt not to. Is that fucked? And if other people that were in the room at the time that things happened that I forgot and they still remember it, I'm not going to take that on me because I've gone to a lot of therapy not to think about that shit anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know. Some shit's not worth remembering. Fuck it. Some of it's just kind of crap. I took the day off. I lost one of my grandmothers. Oh, I'm so sorry. And last night I lost my other one. First off, were they hell old? Because I know you're around my age, and that's insane that you still had grandmas. Like, truly insane. Unless you were a surprise baby by your mom in high school or something, that's crazy. I haven't had a grandma in like 10 years. They're all gone. Dude, more than that. My Nana was the last one to go, and she... No, she wasn't. My stepdad's dad was the last one to go. Grandpa Jim was the last one to go, and that was like 7 years ago. Ish. That's crazy. 91. That's such a fucking awesome long life. Like super for real. That's the saddest shit in the whole world. And I'm so sorry you lost 2 grandmas rapid fire. That's fucked up. But oh God, what I'd give to have a couple years extra with my Nana. I'm so happy you had those years. What up, Linky Boo? Oh my God, the road trip is gonna be so fucking good. Have you seen what your husband has created for us? I'm literally like, I would be an anxious ball mess today because I'm flying out tonight to go visit my family for a week, but I'm not because of that road trip. That makes me, our road trip, it's just our drive to Burning Man, but Kevin went through and like made an itinerary for us of stops to do on the way of like national parks and shit like that. I'm so fucking excited. Good morning, Bolt. How are you? Oh, quick note. Kevin's itinerary creation used all my Claude AI tokens this morning. What does that mean? How do you get more? I'll show my boobs. I'm not ready to return to next week and resume the BS fiesta. I can find a house that we can afford and our estate agents are fucking morons. They've been scheduling in viewings for our house, even though I gave them clear dates and times. Lost my shit at one of them yesterday. Okay, that's ridiculous though. That's ridiculous. They must not want to sell a fucking house. Faded trash day. Yes, yes. We have a trash emote. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's brand new. Tresh. It's TRECSH. ClassyKatie Trish. That's for Thursday. Because we are all just Trish. Thank you. Look at that cute little shit Maureen creates. I'm still figuring out how to get the fucking emote attribution to save, but we have trash for that today. Yeah, literally. So just put a little panda in it. Cheers. Happy Trash Thursday is perfect. That's perfection. Yeah. Dealing with Canada on fire, and it looks sort of orange because of all the bad air that's coming up against. Seriously, that stuff is actually genuinely pretty serious. Even if you are not in the fires, if you can smell the smoke, your air quality is affected. If you're out and about outside where you're not amidst an air filter, I would highly suggest wearing an N95. I was telling this to Viata, but this was back when I still lived in Seattle. So this was like over 10 years ago. Massive fires in Canada down into eastern Washington. All that smoke just filled Washington state down into Oregon. If anybody live in that area, you probably remember the ones I'm talking about. I can't remember exactly where the fires were, but they were bad and thick. And Seattleites thought it would be a really good idea that summer to go camping in central Washington because it wasn't eastern Washington where all the fires are. And all of them were in the hospital, like coughing black shit up. And they're like, well, I didn't see black stuff in the air. It just looked like smog. What do you think that is? Like, it was pretty wild. I just don't want you guys ending up in the hospital with a bill you don't need. Wear the N95 if you're outside. If you're up north, definitely. I would say that's DP what needs to happen. Looks like the end of your trip will see some highs in the low 80s. I'm concerned. I packed clothes like this. This isn't what I just wear every day. You guys know this. This is what I packed because my sister said 75 to 85. And I was like, this plus a hoodie, right? I should be fine. I'm packing my Jeep hoodie. It should be fine. I don't need a jacket, right? I feel super Texan about that, but I've always been a pussy about the cold. I don't want to be cold. We absolutely wore N95s good. When we went into town to run errands, like one person in 20 maybe was wearing a mask. I swear people feel like they need social permission to avoid obvious threats to their health. They just want a Band-Aid. They're just like, whatever, I'll just go to the clinic and get an inhaler if it bothers me, as opposed to like, let's just prevent it. I don't know. It's silly in my opinion. My dad's mom lived to 101. I don't mind living to 101 if I can still wipe my own ass. That's it. But if I can't, I don't think I'm into it anymore. My abuela's the last one. She died. She passed in 04. Yeah. My grandpa Jim passed. I think I was living in Baltimore when he passed. Finally, he was getting dementia and stuff like that towards the end. But that was the last one. I haven't had grandparents forever. I'm very jealous of anybody our age who still has a grandma or grandpa. Holy crap. Oh, maybe that's it, Kiki. Because I went through last night and I did it and saved and it still doesn't show it on there. So I'll write her. That's a good idea. It's not, I mean, she's never said anything about it. I don't even know if she gives a fuck. But I know people are asking who made that fucking dumpy and I want her to get work. Because the more work she makes. Maureen's in Canada, by the way, guys. Speaking of people on fire. Smog is particulate matter that doesn't escape, right? Like, by particular matter that doesn't escape, what we're saying is don't inhale it. Need to yell at the world. My bestie got laid off last week from Microsoft. Fuck. She was an artist that worked on ESO for the last 4 years. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I wonder if, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Mike May. He's an artist at ESO. He's been a, what do you say, a concept artist or whatever? He's an artist at ESO. He's been an artist there for years. Oh my God. I haven't heard anything from him yet. That's so, those layoffs, the ESO layoffs, I would like to scream into the universe about. Cheers to all of those people. I hope all of the success in the world that they find a job. Truly, I think Microsoft chopped their own testicle off by firing some of the people they did at ESO. I don't know everybody. It was probably everybody, but the ones I know, oh my God. Cheers. You know what, Wiccan Amaya? I'm very proud of you for doing that. Don't be those people. I'm trying to remember the name of the town that everybody went camping in central Washington. It's this cute little town that's like a gold rush town. There's a little river that goes through it, and there's like an ice cream stand and shit. And if you drive from Western Washington to Eastern or vice versa, you will go through this tiny town. And it's right on the tip of my ass. And there's like an ice cream shop, an old school ice cream shop with hard ice cream. And outside there's horse saddles like on posts that you can like sit on a horse saddle and have your ice cream and just watch the street. Oh my God, it's right on the tip of my ass. It's a beautiful spot for camping though. I think everybody should go stay there. I've camped there. It's stunning. But not during fires. Like, good God. So the strange man in my backyard is now in a cherry picker and fixing my light pole I've been asking them to fix for over 6 years. So do we bake him cookies? What do we do? I didn't look at how many times you've used the dumpy today. Is it going to tell me? Nope, no update yet. We'll see. You guys are impressive. Just keep going. When I get back from my trip, I want to see the dumpy at 1,000, okay? That's not that bad. Like, on average, I read over, like, 3,700 lines of text a day. That's just individual lines. Like, you guys can do it. Dumpy. Oh, before Cleellum, there's, like... Does it go Leavenworth and then Cleellum? I should just look it up. It's right on the tip of my ass. It's not Easton. No, it's like... Oh, my God. I'm just going to look up a map. Hold on. It is... Is it on Snoqualmie? I don't know if it's on Snoqualmie or Stevens. There's Kashmir. I think it's before all of those, though. It's before, like, Kashmir, Ellensburg. Oh, my God. What is it called? I think it's the one that's way up north that goes east. Like, you know the pass that goes past Nooksack and shit? Is it that one? If my sister was here, I could just say, like, oh, it's blah, 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 blah. And she'd be like, oh, yeah. She'd know exactly what I mean if I said the fucking... the horse saddles outside an ice cream place. I'm going to find it. Hold on. I'm literally going along the highway. I'm going along Deception right now because I can't remember. My parents would just pick a pass when we drove across the U.S., like based on their mood. So we drove different ones all the time and I mix them up in my head. Is it past? It's not Leavenworth. It's definitely not Leavenworth. Not Kashmir. It's not. I thought it was before fucking Wenatchee because that's like you're getting into Eastern Washington by Wenatchee. But maybe I'm crazy. I-90 or Highway 2. That's what I'm trying to... I cannot remember which one it was on. It doesn't matter. This is going to stick in my head now and I want to know. Really? I know you guys know this. None of it matters. It's not that one. Wilbur. We used to stop in Wilbur for fast food, though. But it's not Wilbur. It's not Davenport. That's the way through Spokane. That's so annoying. I'll figure it out one day. It'll just pop into my head one night, like right before bed, and I'll tweet about it. I'll be like, oh, I did it. It wasn't Vantage. I want to say it was like kind of in the mountains-ish. It's like as you come out of the mountains on the east side. So if you're going from west to east, it's kind of like the way Leavenworth is, but it's really small. Oh my God. I'm just following the roads, reading road names. It's not, but I recognize every single road name. Why can't I find the one I want? It's probably because I'm panicking because I want to do it fast and I'm not doing it fast. You can't do anything fast, Katie. You're useless. Stop it. I don't remember. I was but a child when we drove these roads. What is happening? Why can't I drag you north? Are you broken? Okay, I hate you. I broke it. Winthrop! It's Winthrop! Fuck, where is it? Winthrop! Shut up. Which one is it on? You did it. It's that one. Oh, thank God, because my app broke and it wouldn't let me drag the state around anymore. For some reason, I broke it. Good. Fuck, thank you. It's Winthrop. Winthrop. Yeah, none of this matters, but thank you, because you popped a mental pitbull that would have really driven me. It would have driven me crazy until I reached my mother tonight, and I would have been like, Mom, what's the town with ice cream and horse saddles? And she would have been like, Winthrop? And I've been like, thank you. And I would have tweeted, and I would have been like, remember that random conversation today about forest fires and camping? Don't go to Winthrop during forest fires. It is the North Cascades. I fucking knew it was the more northern one. Thank you. It's been many years since I lived there. I'm just proud that I still remember these things because we drove those passes a million times, like multiple times a year. So anyways, anyone want a bitch? Sorry, that was such a weird, I had to do it though. My brain was going to get fucking stuck. My sister-in-law is currently dealing with forest fire problems in northern Wisconsin, and she refuses to go outside without a mask. When the air's like that, thank fuck. I thought you were saying she refuses to wear a mask. Good. At this point, after COVID, guys, do you ever hesitate before telling people to wear a mask? Do you ever just kind of go, tell your kids to wear masks? I have one in my purse for today. I'll show you. Hold on. My mask for today's travel. Suddenly realizing, did I pack it? No, I know I did. I did it this morning, but like, wait, now where is it? Yay! Okay. Oh, it's upside down. God damn it. I'm ready. It sends a clear message. This plus my headphones works great. You motherfuck. It works quite well. Headphones, hat, face mask. Yep, I do headphones, hoodie, face mask. And that's how I shut the world out while I'm traveling. What up, Spice-tastic? How are you, love? I wear a mask in most places, plus during winter when it's hard to breathe because of the cold air. Honestly, it's smart during winter because it kind of like self-insulates your mouth. Wear mask. If they can't figure it out from an example, I'm not going to waste the energy. I just, at this point, same. The amount of energy I wasted saving people who are wastes of energy during COVID and shit, at this point, I'm just like, How'd you vote? Nah, you don't need to wash your hands. You're fine. I don't know. I've gotten quite jaded. What's the ice cream place called? Sherry's Sweet Shop, Katie. That's the place I remember. Where? In Seattle? Oh, wait. In is that the one in Winthrop? That might be literally the name of the ice cream shop I'm talking about. It's like an old-timey sweet shop with the ice cream cooler with the huge tubs of ice cream. I'm almost positive that's probably it. Hold on, let me look. I don't remember. I haven't been there. Yeah. Oh my God. You literally, my dudes, check this shit out. You're amazing. Look at this. This is also case in point why you don't explain places you live, because people can find you so easily. Like, don't be shocked when you dox yourself. Clearly, I don't live in Winthrop, but I lived in this area. This is so cool to me. Hold on. This screen. Look at this. So this is the tiny shop. There's the fucking horse saddles I was talking about. I can't zoom in on the picture. Look. That's wild. Yeah, I grew up driving through this town a lot, and we'd always stop and get ice cream. And I would get a large double scoop cone of black licorice and mint chocolate chip. Because I'm an 80-year-old man, and I like to chew on things like tobacco and bergamot. I know. Dude, one of my favorites, you might actually like this, Andrew, though. One of my favorite ice creams I've ever had was sesame seed. Have you ever had black sesame seed ice cream? That was fucking wildly tasty. It was, I don't know, I liked the colors. It was black. I got black ice cream because I was a baby goth. Had to, because like, and then I love mint chocolate chip. So I would get the mint chocolate chip on top of the licorice, and they kind of tasted dope together. I don't get licorice ice cream anymore. That's just a huge commitment to licorice flavor. But I do like black licorice, especially like actual salmiakki or whatever it's called. Salmiakki. I'm probably saying it like a fucking American. Please excuse, am American, unfortunately. Salmiakki. It's like the salty black licorice from the Northern Europe. It's delightful. Oh my God, it's so good. What's flavor? Top notes. It's like... That's a really good question. It's so lightly flavored, but really, really creamy. It's got a little bit of sesame seed flavor, but not the savory sesame oil profile. It's like the sweeter, like a toasted sesame with a marshmallow sweetness almost. It's very, very light. It's not a super fucking heavy flavor. I dig it a lot. It's not... No, I think it was more like refreshing. It felt like a sherbet or something. Why do I feel like you weren't the only person in healthcare doing that? Which part? I forgot. Saving people that didn't deserve to be saved, because we take that motherfucking oath. I will do no harm, which means as much shit as I talk to you guys, if I see a motherfucker in public, I go, wash your fucking hands. God damn it. Have the day you voted for. Ugh. I'm not happy about it, but I don't give care based on what a piece of shit you are, unfortunately. I wanted to, but I didn't. I had an old man say one time out loud, and I quote, "I can't wait until you get raped." That was crazy. His wife just looked at me and was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Yeah, madam." Cheers. Finish. Thank you. Yeah, that shit's so good. Popcorn flavored ice cream? Dude, I've never seen it. Yeah, you chose a mate. Bad. There was a weird, I don't want to say, oh my God, thank you for streaking, Peach. I do want to say that. There was a trend you would see every once in a while, this like crazy stereotype of the wealthy white, the the wealthy whites of West Virginia would be coming on through Hopkins for some serious surgeries. And they were like, their skin was the color of their white hair. And you could just tell that the man probably current day had slaves for some reason and beat his wife still into their 70s. Because, like, he looked me in the eye and turned pink and was like, I can't wait for you to get boop. And I was just like, holy shit. And she was just like, oh my word, at the end of the bed. And we were all just like, people don't just say shit that wasn't in their vocabulary somewhere. That's in your vocabulary somewhere. Like, people don't just say shit. The wealthy whites. There's a few of them. Good morning, Sarah, my love. I love you. How are you? I know, reasonable. Well, today was up in the air. It all just depended on how today went, how everything went. I have my phone out because I'm ready for updates if I get them from the pet place. I only have like one nerve left. And they do like a social test with the dogs to verify that they're able to play with other dogs. And like, worst case scenario, they just don't get to go out and have social time with all the other dogs. But like, that's my worst nightmare. I deeply want my dogs to be able to hang out with other dogs because Trick loves other dogs, but I have no updates. They've just been checked in. So oh, they were going in totally fine. Like, the lady took their leashes. They went right behind the fence. They were like, yay. Because they go to the groomer, they go to the vet. All of this happens. Like, strangers take their leashes. They're very okay about that as long as they can sense mom and dad are staying in the room that we're staying in. But something about this changed because they went behind that fence and they were totally fine. And then she started to walk them behind another door and Trick just boo, boo, boo. Like a fucking car alarm starts to go off. And we were just like, oh God, bye. Like kids at a daycare. And the moment you're out of sight, out of mind, the barking stopped. Like, you couldn't hear anything. Like, we'd win it. We had to go back and deliver the food because we like left and just forgot to drop their food off. So thankfully we stopped for these coffees. So we just turned the fuck around and went and gave them their the dog food bag and everything. And it was silent. They're fine. And they're probably going to have the fucking time of their lives. I'm not kidding you guys. I think I told you guys this, but I got them balcony suites together. So they're together all the time. They have a balcony with like water and sunshine, and they get private playtime every day. And they're going to both get groomed while they're there. An entire spa package with blueberry facials, which I learned from Ike are very popular for dogs because they're kind of like, according to what I read on the internet, they're kind of edible. Dogs love them, but it's also really good for removing allergens off of their face. All the like pollen and stuff they stick their face into, which helps with the goopy eyes and stuff. And they're going to get their nails painted pink. Because on Wednesdays, we fucking wear pink. Oh, I'm so excited. But yeah, it's basically summer camp. Like, literally, there's a schedule on the board from 6 a.m. Get up, go on walks, go on adventures, eat, first meal, adventures, some other pool time. Maybe they get there's a field trip once a week, so they get a field trip in there. Like, it's crazy. It's very crazy. And it's just as expensive as our last dog sitter. So, like, yay! I have to keep reminding myself, like, my dogs are good dogs. They're not the worst dogs in the entire world. I just get embarrassed when Trick barks. Brr, brr, that. But once I'm out of sight, he just has that weird, he has separation anxiety. That's my fault. I've been encouraging a certain voting bloc to go ahead and eat all the ivermectin they can get a hold of and to never get vaccinated. I have no oath of care. Hey, you know what? Freedom of speech is beautiful, and I love your free will. And I support it because it's part of your mental health. Why would anyone ever say that? Because I wanted to take an ABG, an arterial blood gas, which means I take this tiny needle. It's literally a pediatric needle that's like that long, maybe. And I go into your artery right here, and I take 1 cc of arterial blood, meaning the fresh blood coming straight out your lungs. We try to go right arm because, you know, that's coming straight away from the heart. It's pretty fresh because that tells me I can put that into a machine and it tells me everything I need to know. It tells me how much oxygen you use with every breath, how much CO2 you produce, your potassium, your bicarb, etc. I get some really fucking cool information from that. And he was such a fucking pussy ass bitch, about this little pediatric needle that he said that out loud. Weird shit comes out of people's mouths when they're stressed out, and I'm telling you, it doesn't come out of nowhere. It's like when famous people accidentally like say a racial slur or something when they're angry in gaming, and they're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I've never said that before. And it's like, psychology says otherwise, bitch. One of the worst ones was when my pediatrics ICU, 2-month-old with skull fracture and brain bleed, pupils sluggish, et cetera, clearly non-accidental trauma. The parents had the nerve to tell us they feel like they're being treated poorly when we're doing our best to not just, oh my God, I didn't have a kid that bad, but almost multiple times, Andrew, I fuck you not, there might be a trend there. Multiple times where it's a clear case of abuse, the parents do that. You know what? I don't feel like you're listening to me, and I don't feel like I'm being supported. Do you even understand what I'm going through right now? That's my fucking child that you threw down the stairs. Bitch, we have the CCTV footage. But wow, that's happened so many times though. I wonder if there's a weird psychological thing with pieces of shit who hit their kids. Yeah, it's some weird Darvo shit. It really is. But I've noticed that was a trend, I would say, especially with you adding to it. I wonder. I thought it was, and genuinely, I don't know how else to word this. I thought it was just some trailer shit. I myself am trailer. I can call this. I worked in a trailer ass motherfucking hospital, in a trailer ass area where I was helping deliver babies to 15-year-olds with their 35-year-old boyfriend hanging out nearby, and mom who loves the boyfriend, some trailer ass shit. I just thought it was some fucking trailer ass shit. I want to be a dog. My dogs are getting fucking treated. And they have the most expensive food in the whole fucking world. To be fair on the how'd you vote front, I got into a conversation about Magic the Gathering with some teenagers, and while explaining my decks I mentioned, what do you run? I mentioned my MAGA-themed Ozai deck. It was MAGA, Traitor to Mortals, and most of the cards are named themed to that, with card names such as Corrupt Court Official and Cruel Administrator. That's actually kind of horrific, but I see the theme. Well done. The Mjolnir wielding asshat dad stopped smiling and walked out the door. Oh. It took him that long to understand. Oh my God. I bet he's one of those that watched The Boys and didn't understand that Homelander was the bad guy. Kind of that vibe. One of those. It's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. These people walk amongst us. I think, and same, I keep telling myself they're going to do amazing. Those people are trained to deal with dogs. My dogs are really good dogs. They have separation anxiety when I'm first separated, but after 15 minutes, my dogs are like, who's the nice person in the room? I just love people and I love other dogs. They're fucking sweethearts. I hope they make friends. I just want my dogs to make friends. Tiny Spokes, oh my God, how are you? Smalls, yes. I remember when you changed your name. How are you? Happy summertime. I hope you're doing well, Honeybean. I got this from a guy who debates a lot of MAGA and how someone uses slurs. You can always tell if someone's ever sucked dick by how they approach the subject. Okay. I mean, imagine debating MAGA. Dude, I couldn't do it. The level of dumb is, I don't know what that is. I'm going to claim it's neurospicy shit. But my tolerance for willful ignorance is a fucking zero. And I hate to say it, I do get instinctually very mean very quickly when people are being intentionally stupid on purpose. I snap into this really catty version of myself where I'm like, oh, fuck, you weren't dropped? This is on purpose? Holy shit. Have you ever thought about not being yourself? Fucking A, that's wild. Dude, embarrassing. Wow. Crazy. That's insane. Good job, I guess. High five. I don't know. I just get same. When people play dumb, I get really mad, and I don't really hide it because I think they need to be taught a lesson because we're adults. We don't do that anymore. What are you doing? Yeah, they think we can't tell? I don't know. I get this from a guy who debates. I would never. That's insane, dude. That'd be running in circles. Thank you, Chesh, for streaking. I appreciate you. Does it let you miss one? You can also apparently go back and like watch any amount of time of like a VOD or a clip or anything within 24 hours, and you can maintain your streak if you give a shit. There's tips and tricks. A lot of these fuckers have like 100 and X amount of days. It's insane, actually, how many days they have into this. It's really cool, but that's how they maintain it, just in case. Because in no way, shape, or form are you, I mean, I know Twitch does. I don't, Come hang out with me. I can't imagine yelling at the medical staff caring for my child unless you were hurting my child. My son was in the NICU for a period and I couldn't stop thanking the medical staff. You have no idea. I've had children brought into the ER for the sole reason, I'm pretty positive, that the parents just wanted to be glorified. I think it's a form of Munchausen's by proxy, where these weren't they weren't making their kids sick yet. I didn't see that. What I saw was a mom would come in and be like, oh my God, she was puking and shaking and has a fever of 105. And we get her and there's no evidence of emesis. There's no fever. She's sitting on her phone, just chilling. Fine. You ask her, like, did you puke at home? No. Are you feeling okay? Mm-hmm. But mom, oh, thank God. It's just like, what if I don't catch it? What if I don't? And then all the nurses are like, you know what, honey, you're doing the best you can. You know what? You're a mom. You're doing the best you can. And then she just gets worshiped. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Same dichotomy. You get dads that bring their sons in 3 days after they snap their leg or something, and the dads are like, it's just because he's a really tough kid. He's a really tough kid, and he's really tough, and he's really masculine. You're like, did you tell your dad about this 3 days ago? Mm-hmm. What did your dad say? Suck it up. You have a game tomorrow. Did you play in the game? Mm-hmm. Did you play well? Okay. Dad. Like, kids are honest. Kids don't give a fuck. Most of them are in a zombie-esque state of existence anyways because they've got a phone in their hand, so they'll just answer any question. They don't even know that they're talking out loud. But those ones happen a lot, and I don't know. Again, super happy I didn't have kids. I don't know what happens. Sometimes it breaks people. Breaks them. Makes you weird. 10 years this year got me into games. That's fucking crazy! I know. This August, it's like 23rd or something. It'll be 12 years that I've been here. Fucking nuts. Knuckin' futs. Life's been chaos, but slowly moving on the up. Fuck yeah. Life is chaos. Let's just say it for everyone all the time. The world is on fire. We must enjoy the tiny things like mochas from little tea joints, marijuana, fresh water. I descaled my teapot today. Very exciting. It's all about the little things these days. Hedonism and little things. Hedonism and little things. Senor, honestly, the first couple months, streaks were fucked up for a lot of people. Eliza's streak was fucked up, I think. I think Viada's might have got fucked up too. Until they got the first couple months, I don't think they were really accurate. Some people still have them, and some people they are, I know for a fact, here every single day, all day, and their streaks got fucked or restarted for no reason. So we can claim that, or we can say that week that you prioritized mental health over hanging out on Twitch, which, as a Twitch person, I'm very proud of you. I prefer you do that. It keeps you around. It's like long-term investment plan. You know what I mean? Is that a spider on my ceiling? Keeps you around longer. I had to take a 6 day from work, and I've been using the restroom a lot in the last... Oh, no. Did you eat prepackaged lettuce? No, I just woke up from my terrible slumber, already drinking water. Pedialyte. I mean, if you are pissing out your ass, I'm not kidding, do a grocery order right now and get all of the electrolytes. Gatorade, Pedialyte, for fuck's sake, just pour some salt and water. Because what happens is also some bananas. If you can eat anything, getting a banana in or getting an avocado. What happens when you pee out your butt and or puke profusely from any sort of infection, whether it's a parasite or bacterial infection or whatever, your body uses all of your hydration to flush your bowels out. So you're getting dehydrated rapid fire constantly. But we all know, because we've talked about it here before, that the only way to hold hydration on is to also have salt with hydration. So you must be consuming a salt source with the hydration, i.e. electrolytes. That's all electrolytes are. They're what the plants crave. They're salt. They were salting the fields, my dudes. It's just salts. There's just different types of salts out there. And so we call them electrolytes as a bundle. But long story short, they help maintain intracellular and extracellular balance and hydration levels by a nice salt. There's a salt channel in every cell. I don't know how to not be detailed like this. This is my mental illness. There's a salt channel in your cells that literally it says like the inside of the cell doesn't have enough salt. Put the salt in there and then it takes on extra water. That's why when you eat tons of salt, you feel swollen. So you definitely need to be getting electrolytes on board as fast as possible. Potassium is also very important, which is why you want to look into like Pedialyte and not just Gatorade, not just electrolytes. Those electrolyte packets you get, those are just salt. It's just flavors and salt usually. Get ones that are enhanced with like B12s, B13s, and potassium. Because for some reason, when we pee out our butts and or vomit profusely, our body dumps potassium with that water like crazy. They just love each other. So when your body starts flushing water out of you, whichever way it's going, it also flushes all that potassium. Potassium is the key ingredient to your heart and muscle twitch fiber movement. So your heart only beats because you maintain potassium. So it is very vital that we maintain potassium levels and we don't just gargle water and pee out our butts. This is for everybody, not just Vile. If you are for any illness, it doesn't matter if it's parasite or otherwise. If you're peeing out your butt, puking profusely, electrolytes and potassium need to be concentrated on. That needs to be consumed and kept down. Isn't electrolytes the stuff they put in the reflecting pool? It's what the pool craves. Brondo. Duh. I'm so glad I got to see DC before it was fucking shit on. Chimpo, going home and visiting my family is kind of like a tolerance break for me. I'll probably be able to stop and get a vape and like some edibles and stuff with my sister or whatever. But for the most part, like you can't smoke inside. And I try to not just sit around my family because they kind of like just stare at me like I'm smoking a cigarette. I don't know, because my mom's an RT. She knows better. So I kind of end up cutting back so much that when I come home, I'll be able to get rip-roaring high, and that's fun. New arachnid roommate everywhere. I've had one that's like those, it looks like a daddy long legs, but it's not. It's like those big house spiders. I had one in that corner. It's gone. I bet it's living behind this sheet that is now my like still life / painting corner. I guarantee there's going to be spiders behind that. I had a jumping spider in my window. It wasn't there anymore. Oh my God. Can I tell you guys something? I didn't tell Zach about this because there's lots we have to keep from the men, right? They're delicate souls. So this morning, I was going through and watering all my spiders and feeding all of them. And my Nicaraguan curly hair, it's his Bartleby, because Loki, unfortunately, was a boy and passed away because of that. But Loki's a lady, Bartleby's a lady, so she's living on. Her enclosure is like a pretty big enclosure, and it didn't close all the way. And she got out this morning, and I lost her. And my girl Lil hunted her down like the most gentle little huntress that you can ever imagine. Like you can imagine my heart drop at 7:30 this morning when I go over to her enclosure and the door is slightly open and I'm just like, fuck. Because like the worst thing that can happen is the spider dies. That's it. Tarantulas like are just stupid. They don't know how to hunt very well inside a house. There's no water source. I clean too often. They're going to get poisoned, something like that. And so I like got on all hands and knees and started looking under my couch and shit like that. And thankfully it's all just tile. I think that's what that is. It's tile. It's grouted. And I can see the faintest fucking trail of a spider web, the type that tarantulas lay down on the ground. And it's just like this, like a millimeter wide grouping of threads along the floor under my couch, heading towards the wall on the other side of the room. And I'm just like, oh my fucking God, like how long has she been out? do I tell Zach we're about to leave tonight to go on vacation? Like, what do I do? How do I capture her? And then I fuck you not, I'm just walking around and I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, what do I don't know. Like, I've never lost a spider before. And all of a sudden, this was like 30 minutes later, I'm walking through the kitchen and I notice Lil is standing in the kitchen like this, like very purposefully, and looking like at the undercarriage of counters. I don't know what you call that, like the baseboard under the counters. And I was like, Lil, what you doing? And she didn't react like with happy tail and ear cock. She just kind of like stood there very like, and did another look down and looked at me. And I bent down and there's my fucking tarantula crawling along the baseboard as slow as humanly possible. And Lil's just like, mother, what the fuck is that? Hunting dogs, right? But she didn't pounce at it. She didn't try to kill it. She's the type that would just go to the bush and go, oh, and point. She pointed. My dog actively pointed at my gigantic, I mean, that's a big spider. It was amazing. So we recovered little Bartleby. She's back in her enclosure. Everybody's fine. I don't know if I should tell Zach. He's not afraid of spiders at all, but like, I do want to get more one day. Yeah, literally, a lot of dogs would have tried to kill it. Like a lot of dogs, like my dogs definitely have moused. Lilith, what she did, bless her heart, because she's this type of hunting dog, I guess. When we lived in Colorado, she would mouse. She'd go outside though and mouse and then bring it inside like a fucking cat. And one time she brought a live one in her mouth and just like looked at me very happily and went, "Blah," and the mouse went, "Ah!" And I was like, oh, no, like fuck. And then it got inside my couch. So that's when we gutted that old couch and got rid of it. We were just like, nope, there's mice in it somewhere. We don't know. And we got rid of it. It was this whole big ordeal of trying to get mice out of my house. She'd be a great hunting dog is the moral of the story. My girl Lil would probably be an amazing hunting dog. I miss my dogs already. Literally, mother, I found the escapee. She did. And just stared at it though. It was so smart. They're so smart. Poodles are crazy. The tarantula would have been pointed at and or slapped at by Ruben. That's Trick does that. Trick, like, I don't know if he does it at them though. If you know more about dog behavior, tell me. So, because we've lived in Colorado their whole lives where there's really nothing. We had nothing in our yard. Gardener snakes every once in a while, but really very rarely because of the dogs. Now we get these little skinks and stuff that are everywhere. So often when you're walking in the yard, you see these little tails just away from you. Really skinny, tiny tails. And those are these tiny little skinks and they're super cute. Really good pest control. The skinks eat like mosquito larvae and stuff. So keep them around. Skinks are just the long, skinny lizards that have the itty bitty tiny legs that are almost invisible. They almost look like little snakes. They're not snakes. They're little lizards and they're great. But Trick saw one that was a bigger one with a thicker tail, and his instinct was crazy. His ears went up, his legs went straight, and he fucking stomped the ground near it. Hard, though. Not playful, not like slap, slap. He went like boom on the floor and looked, and then reared up and did it again, like slammed the ground as hard as possible. And I just stood there like, oh my God, I've never seen Trick like react to I think he's trying to scare a snake away or like stun it or something. What is that? It's so natural. These dogs are so natural. I don't hunt at all. This is all just weird natural instinct that kicked in on my dogs. It's kind of magical to watch. Literally, I believe this is yours, mother. I won't narc. I think I might tell him because it's captured now. There's no spider in my house. We're fine. Nothing that I put in the house anyways. It's fine. A good pointer is a great hunting dog. That's what I'm saying. I think Lil's so smart. And from what my dad has told me, most of the best hunting dogs he's ever had were female. And I don't know what that is. I don't know if females just have a more better instinct. I don't know. Because my boy stomps at shit and Lil goes and fucking laser points at it and goes, mother, there's something on the baseboard that is not supposed to be on the baseboard. And I'm like, oh, fuck. That's my baby. Come, little spood. Thankfully, it was like all I have really now. I only have one Asian spider left. My Asian fawn, Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have a mystery tarantula that I think's Asian, but what up, Heartlace? How are you? I do live in Texas now. Yeah, we moved here to be warm and see the green. And yeah, it's very recent. We moved here like, what, a month and a half ago? But yeah, we were just coming down here to visit friends really often, and the warmth, I love the humidity of the South. I love how warm it is here. It's just it's my kind of place. And I live in Austin, so it's kind of like the weird island of hippies and liberals and shit where I live, so feels like a bubble. Dude, we moved here at the end of May, right? Or beginning. Was it beginning of May? End of May? It was the beginning of May. Fuck, dude. May, June, 2.5 months already. Because we were well here for Zach's birthday, which is the 20th. That's fucking crazy. I love the skinks. That's what I hatched. To the little eggs that I found outside. They were just itty bitty tiny little baby skinks, and I let them go. May 1st, yeah. Which it feels like 2 weeks, right? The only thing that I think's the time tell is how tan I've gotten. That's it. I look at like, I catch it too sometimes, and I'm like, holy shit, girl. And I wear sunscreen. You know I do. I fear for the possible time when rodents enter our home. All the cats hunger for some living thing to play with until it dies. Yeah, sounds like my dog. It's a bad time. We actually had to resort to sticky traps. It was terrible. I don't know if you know this, I raised rats for a while when I was younger. I still think rats are incredibly, they are like one of the primo pets. They just only live 3 years. It's the worst. And because they're inbred and shit in mass breeding facilities, they get lots of diseases. It's the worst, but they're such fucking good pets. Holy crap. And like the deal was, if we were going to use sticky traps, one of us had to go around the house at least multiple times a day and check at each and every single trap, because I refused to let a mouse suffer face down and die a slow, sad, like it is not that mouse's fault. I'm in its home. I'm fully cognizant of that. It just can't live in my house because it's unsafe and it's dirty. So if we find one in a sticky trap, we have to execute it. And I had to do it once. And I just... It felt horrific. Felt horrific. I hate it. I don't even like killing bugs, though. I've seen videos of dogs doing that stakes. The stomping, interesting. Have you seen how yes, the up down. Trick didn't do that. He did like a crazy like pow with his hands that was very direct, and he was just he looked like a Doberman when he did it. He fucking slammed and then just stood there like and stared at the grass for any kind of movement. It was kind of intense. It's how to hunt something that burrows. Oh, interesting. That makes sense, honestly. Yeah, we're like the San Francisco of Texas. Yeah. It's wonderful. I like the bubble. It's my kind of bubble. People are tattooed and have really fun hair, and I hate Trump, to be absolutely fair with you. Like, it's good people. We have a lot of friends in the area. I'm excited for life to slow down so we can actually like get to know the area more and go around. Rats are amazing, and yes, they don't live long enough. They get hypothermia from sticky traps. I refuse to let an animal get that. I refuse. That's such a haunting. I think that gets me worse karma than if I just execute the rat or the mouse in the trap. If I find it stuck, I just end its life. It's horrible. I hate to say that, but my God, just letting something die, like I don't care what it is, that's fucking horrible. Neither feels good, but I'd rather die than be stuck to a sticky trap. That's horrific. I don't like when the cats make me dispatch their trophies. Me neither. It's honestly, I fed all the snakes today. That's another success of the day. Like, it's been a very good, successful day. When I got home, I fed all the geckos. Everybody's fed. Everybody has water. And I thawed rats last night, and I fed all the snakes, and everybody ate. But can I tell you, as a previous rat owner, it is the fucking worst part about owning snakes is thawing out the adorable rats that are frozen in my freezer. There's a drawer in my freezer just full of rats. I didn't freeze them. Don't worry. I'm not that crazy. But they are for the snakes, and they're all eating now. They're all going to be fat and happy while I'm gone, which is great. I don't have to worry about them. But I hate it. It's the rats. The way that they kill them is just like they gas them essentially. And so they all go to sleep, and it's very quick and peaceful. It's as humane as you possibly can. And so they just look like they're asleep. It's really heartbreaking. I hate it. Don't get snakes. And if you want snakes, take mine. Because, God, they make me sad. Oh, wait.
Cunt.
You can always grow your own snake food. Nope. I think feeding live is unethical. I had a pet feeder mouse a while back. His name was Piss Party McGee. Oh, did he piss a lot? Well, it's not the same. Well, it's not the fault of the mouse. If they're European house mice, which are very, very common in the US, they're an invasive species. They don't belong here. If it's native North American field mice, on the other hand, we are where their homes should be. It was in Denver. I don't know what lives there. I still hate killing stuff. But I see your point, and I agree. I had the same conversation with Beth recently because she was showing me toads in her yard, and one of them was definitely a bullfrog. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a bullfrog. And just so you know, like, I don't have opinions about it, but those are invasive. And I think they go into ponds and stuff, and they eat all the baby fish. Like, they're terrible. I think aren't bullfrogs the ones that are like really, really invasive everywhere? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I'm of the opinion, like, I'm not going to kill it, but I'm not going to help it thrive. I'm not going to go out and kill frogs. That feels fucking terrible. I just recently had to do the same sticky traps for mice here. I, however, forgot my neighbors have cats that roam outside on my deck sometimes. When I was disposing of the mouse, it disappeared with the cat. Not with the sticky trap, though, right? Our cat got a mouse the other day. It made me so sad. His eyes were still open. Yeah, that's the worst. It's the worst. I've been there. It's so bad. They're just innocent little animals trying to live their lives, and we're just like, no, we are people. So I feed doves. You know my paranoia now? My doves, I say my doves, the population of birds that I'm now feeding outside by the corn is heavy. It's a lot. It's like mainly doves at this point. I love them. I love them. They're so special. And I love them. It's white-winged doves and it's mourning doves. And I can't remember which one's which, but one of them has bright orange eyes with like this beautiful, like periwinkle blue purple circle of skin around the eye. Like that's the color of their skin. And then they're dove colored. They're so pretty. But the fucking pictures that my BirdFi pick up are hilarious because they're this close to the camera and it's just like their eye open, like while they're eating. I love them so much. But like they go through the entire bird feeder twice a day. What do I do? Am I supporting a rat population? And by that, I mean a dove population. Will they come back? Like, they're going to be out of food by the end of the day. And I won't be here to refill it. I'll be on a plane. So, like... Oh, I should. I bet there's one. The only thing I wish I would have done, I wish I would have put the BirdFi on a different angle because it points right at my house. And I just, like, don't want a creepo to stalk me. Or try to dox me or something. But they're so close, it blocks my house. Hold on. So today we've had 106 birds total. We've had 40 white-winged doves, 38 house sparrows, 28 mourning doves, 7 house finches, and a mourning collared dove. That's a new one. This is what I'm saying. You can't see my house in this, but so I guess it's the white-winged dove that has the cool eyes. This is the mourning dove, but this is the shots I get. Just hanging out. I love their faces so much. Hold on, let me find one of the mornings. They're the white wings. It's always just their face, like right there, just looking into the camera. The ones with the crazy blue eyes are my favorite. They're so pretty. I gotta find one where they're all up in the camera though, so I don't accidentally dox myself because they are. I mean, I could just look up there's so many shots of them. They're so funny. Hold on. That's the birds. That's what's mainly out by my bird feeder all the time. And it's just them like this at the camera. But they have stunning eyes. They're so cool. I'm very into these mourning doves, and they're just like, they're really cool blue weird blue-orange ring around their eye. And it's so funny because at first I was worried that one couldn't fit on the bird fi. I was like, they look like they're too chunky. Like they were kind of struggling to stand on it and they would fall off the sides and stuff like that. And then I realized, no, it's because like 3 or 4 insist on sitting on it at once. And that's when I'm like, oh, fuck, are they rats? Like, am I supporting a rat population? I hope not. I adore them so much. I really like watching the birds. I don't want to say they're my birds, but like, I like watching my birds. I was trying to find, there's another one in here where they're just so up close. It's so funny. I want to own a pigeon. You know, doves are basically pigeons. Some people call doves pigeon doves because they're technically just a pigeon that people deemed prettier, so they call it a dove, but it's the same animal, I guess. It is. It's always like, I wonder if the camera like beeps or something. Only for a moment. Okay, so it doesn't have the sticky trap. I figured you wouldn't have just abandoned the cats, was stuck in a sticky trap or something. I was just, I was so young and we thought it would be fun to rescue a feeder mouse. We were all tripping at the mall, hence the stupid name. He lived for a little more than a year. My friend gave him his old hamster setup, so he had a nice home, hated cleaning his tank. It's disgusting. Rodents are gross. I set and bait snap traps. The bait is just a softer cheese or Cheese Whiz or peanut butter. That's the most humane way, in my opinion, is as long as you check it and you execute the mouse if it only got their foot, which I'm sure you do. It's still terrible. But it's more likely to kill him on the spot. Yeah, the glue traps are terrible. That's what I'm saying. Like, we literally had a list of where the fuck every single glue trap was in the house, and we had to check them 3 times a day at least. Because the idea of a mouse just sitting in a glue trap and being scared and panicking and fucking having a heart attack because it knows it's going to die was not on my to-do list. And my punishment to myself, I guess, is if I'm willing to do the glue traps, I have to be willing to end that little mouse. It's the worst. I hate it. It doesn't feel good, but neither does knowing there's mice in your house. Three French hens, 2 turtle doves. What's a turtle dove? Yes, mate. Of course. The expression is like a dramatic groundhound meme. Yes. Things do not deserve to simply die because they cross an imaginary line dreamed up by a man. Yep. That's exactly how I feel about all these fucking animals. I feel so bad about it. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm in their zone. What I did is I looked like, how can I drive mice away from my house as much as possible? And the first thing was keep your garden away from your house. All your produce, everything. Because like a lot of the mice will hide in flowers and actually like feed off the nectar of giant squash flowers and stuff like that. So they'll live in your patches of your like pumpkins and stuff like that. And the closer that is to your house, the more likely it is. This was me picking up Lil earlier, and it went right through my bunny, and now she's here with me my whole trip. A turtle dove is not turtly to be in... Is it turtly, though? Is it actually turtly? I don't know anything about turtle doves. Do they turtle? Cheers. Wait until the grackles find out. I like them. I don't know. I think because I'm just not raised around them where everybody's like, oh my God, grackles are like rats. I like them. I think they're kind of cool. I like looking at them. Like the grackles lining up on telephone poles at nighttime is like sign of evening. Like once you see them start lining up, you're like, oh, the sun's setting, because they all like line up on telephone poles and cool off at night or something. And sometimes they just sit there with their wings out. It's super adorable. I kind of love them. They have so much personality. Okay, every time I go to HEB or something, there's some in the parking lot like doing mating dances together, and the ladies are like, whatever, I'm not even watching. You know, it's fucking hilarious. I make up little narratives for them in my head, but they have so much personality. I really enjoy watching them. Happy Friday Eve, Young. How are you? I won't be here for Friday because I'm flying out tonight to see my family in like 2.5 hours, which is crazy. But I'm really excited to see my family. We've got a lot of cool shit we're going to do. And then I packed 3 books. Okay, can I show you my book choices? This is what I packed. Because I can really go through books on a trip. Because, you know, at home, I have my home environment. I have a kitchen to clean. I have stuff to cook. I have stuff to take up my time. When I'm trapped in the car doing road trips or just at a stranger's house or whatever, I fucking fly through books like crazy. So I packed 3, and I'm hoping I can finish the daddy issues one and leave that with my sister. Is that gray hair? We don't have to talk about it.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Lizney, my love! Thank you so much for stepping in the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for 82 fucking months. Holy shit. I either want a pretty one or a sky rat. I like the pretty ones. I think because I just like looking at the pigeons and stuff, they're on my algorithm almost permanently now, Andrew. I'll send them to you now that I know. Now that I know you're part of the pigeon club. And the fancy pigeons out there are so cool. There's some chunky ones, and the one that came across my feed this morning was some lesbians. They're literally the title, or like the cap, not the cap, what do you say? Like just the text on it? Whatever. The text on it, on the video of the lesbian pigeons was, "These are my 2 lesbian pigeons, and they're in a healthier relationship than I've ever seen in my entire life." And it just shows them like grooming each other and how they take care of each other and how they guard each other's eggs and they feed each other, and they're so fucking adorable. And one of them is this weird pigeon where it's got a really like short, chunky face and this cute little like whoop on the back of its head. And the other one's like a normal pigeon. I love them. I'll send it to you. I'll find it. I just got back from my best friend's funeral. So are you guys going no contact or like... Is it too soon to make a joke? It's bitching day. No, it's bitching day. No contact except Ouija. Thank you. That's fucking terrible, babe. What the fuck, dude? No one should be doing that when we're this age. No one. But fuck me if I'm not the first person to make a terribly timed joke about it. So over bitching today, I'm angry as fuck at the NHS and the DWP for finally giving my best friend a life to live and then taking it away from him. That's fucking horrific. I'm so sorry for your loss. Same. It's just terrible. There's no words. There's no nothing. It's just like life is cruel and terrible. And I'm sorry that anyone, including yourself who loved your best friend, has to go through shit on top of all the shit right now. That's a lot of shit on shit. It's like when you like walk in the living room and there's like shit and you're like, oh my God, it's shit. And then someone comes over and it's just like, oh, and they just fucking like on the shit. I'm so sorry. That's so much shit. No one should have to deal with that level of shit. That's insane. He got ADHD meds and benefits. Finally, he was off substances in a stable job. ADHD meds got taken away. Benefits were taken away. And of course, he took his life. It's horrible. Thank you guys. It's just so fucked. I'm 31. This should not be happening. No, this shouldn't happen until we're like at least in our 60s and 70s where the cancers kick in from all of our youth choices. No. It's horrible and it's not fair, and it's not fair to either party though. Like I know you've been there where I've been there. Like everybody's been in that terrible fucking horrific situation where your brain's like nothing's really worth it anymore. That's not fair either. None of it's fair. It's horrible. Like it's all around just terrible. And I'm sorry I'm sorry anybody involved has to go through that. That's terrible. And I'm sorry your friend had to go like that. I'm glad y'all stick around out of spite. There aren't many other reasons to do it these days. But spite feels nice. And when you say it out loud, people laugh because it makes them uncomfortable because they're like, who are you spiting? Don't ever say. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. But their name might start with
Linda.
Yes, exactly. Yep. When I first found out, one of my first comments was, well, at least I'm already in suicide therapy. Fucking A, though. Lindessica. Yeah, that's just terrible. I mean, weird time to bring up my reading choices, but the A to Z Encyclopedia of Serial Killers. This one's great because it's like if I'm feeling kind of like not investing my brain in a long story, I need to get a different bookmark for this. This is just a piece of paper. I have Van Goghs. I have Van Goghs for this. Beautiful. Do you want to see my bookmarks? Did you get to see my bookmarks, Lizney? They were together and they folded out like paper dolls. They're my Van Goghs. Aren't they great? So we'll put a schmancy Van Gogh in with this. Wait, hold on. Do we have one that matches the cover? I'm a sucker for a match. We do. We have the sunflowers. It matches. Okay. This one's good because it's just tons of shorter blurbs. So like it's a couple pages kind of to each, a little bit more than a couple pages, maybe like a couple chapters to each like serial killer in particular. But by the time you're like done with one serial killer, it moves on to another serial killer and just kind of gives you a good little overview. I've used it kind of like as an actual encyclopedia, but I'm going to sit and read through the whole thing because I think that's going to be super fun. Summer reading list. And then these are just the ones I'm bringing to my parents' house though for my trip tonight. This is the one I'm reading right now, Daddy Issues. It's very entertaining. It's smut, really well written smut. Not like scholarly smut, but like I'm into it. I'm into it. It's fun. Really realistic character that you can tell is written by a woman. That's great. That's very nice. What is it? Is it a new album? What is it? It won't play for me, but it says 9 Inch Nails. No, I did not see it. They're testing something from our, oh, they're teasing? Okay, good to know. Thank you. At least I know to look. It's not playing because it's on this fucking computer. And then I brought this. This is my next smut, The Haunting of Adeline, because this is a big old bitch. I don't think it's as big as I think, though, because I was just glancing through it, and there's a lot of pages. I'm not spoiling myself. I'm not reading them that are letters. And then like a black page. So I'm like, oh. So it's like story, and then letter. So it's kind of like it's broken up interestingly, but it looks like a beef. So it'll be basically, I think mostly what I'll be reading. I think this I'll finish on the plane tonight probably, and I'll be reading these two. Side note, my mom got us seats in fucking first class, which is wild. So I get to check a bag for free, which is insane. But also I'm real excited to read this in first class. Next to my Harry Husbando. That's going to be fun. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She has miles. She has flight miles. She has like tons of frequent flyer miles. So she just uses her frequent flyer miles. And she must have had enough. I don't know. But I'm going to get lit because I know you can drink in first. I don't know. I said the same thing. I don't know. She drinks now. She doesn't like drink, but like she used to be like borderline a teetotaler. Like she allows herself a gin and tonic once in a while. Maybe it's that she can actually fucking relax. Blaze brightly, right? They give you free stuff in first, right? I know. Like, I think booze, which I'm definitely going to drink. Have you guys filed for domestic partnership or anything? Just rawing it? So it's real weird. It's interesting. We're kind of rawing it because if living in Colorado, you don't need a witness to get married or anything. You literally just have to like say to each other like, hey, do you want to get married? And the other person has to say, yep. And then you're just married. And you can just like say you did that in the mountains and then you go to the courts and be like, we're married. And if you want to like file taxes and shit together. Zach and I did that on stream one Christmas. And ever since then, it just feels it feels weird to say like boyfriend. That feels like I'm seeing someone else. You know what I mean? First bag's off the plane too. Hell yeah, I'll take it. I love that both you and Liz have the same thought. Y'all got some trauma because my first thought was, oh, how lovely. No, it's honestly like, it's weird for many reasons, but like my mom's definitely like hardcore budget traveler. You know what I mean? Like growing up, like we stayed in some Hotel 8s, and I'm not complaining. I still to this day, if it's clean, I'll stay there. I don't give a fuck. I don't need resort level. Like as long as it's clean, I'm fine. And so she's frugal queen, exactly. So that's why I was like, I don't even know if my mom has ever flown first class. I don't know. But super frugal queen, which is why she's loaded now. Like good for her. She did it. Her and my dad did it. They lived hella frugal growing up, and now they're like set and they can just retire, which probably won't be real for most of us. Whatever happened to us buying Spirit? Dude, didn't Spirit just like fucking die? It's crazy. I don't know. I think that was literally the Atlantic City airport that like Eliza and her mom fly out of most of the time, and it's just deadsies. I moved to partner versus boyfriend when I was in my late 30s to watch people do the mental questioning. Oh, I kind of like that, though. That's fun. I should call him my girlfriend, see what he does. What's she going to drop on you? Who died? I already got death news this year. Apparently, some estranged uncle of mine died, and I might get money out of it, so exciting. He left everything he had to the children of my biological father, there is 4 of us, but like fun? No, that was the last time she called me, was death drop. Yeah. Same. Can I call you BC? You can call me whatever the fuck you want, honey bean. Then petitions and GoFundMes went around, and we, the people, were trying to buy it out. Really? Got out before the fuel crisis truly fucked them. Honestly, you're not wrong. I feel crazy that when I see gas under $3, under $4, I'm like, oh, better stop and get gas. It's under $4. That's crazy. I do not miss the death drops. I have so many coming. It's going to be an era of it. It's going to suck. It's like my mom's entire generation. They're all hitting their 70s, like mid to late 70s now. Like all my cousins that are my mom's age and shit. So there's going to be a shoe dropping for the drinkers here pretty soon. And there's a fair bit of drinkers out there. Most of them are Republican assholes though, so I don't care if they drop or not. They can drop. That's fine. Do I prefer my full name like Katie? Like Katie Renee? When? In bed? I prefer being called, I think, a dirty little hoe. Oh, just kidding. Barry also likes to be called a dirty little hoe. Source. I know his wife. Fiancé. We're tight now. Right, Barry? Whore's fine too. It depends on the person. Have you ever noticed that some words just coming out of one person's mouth sound very just not sexy at all? Like someone could be like, yeah, you fucking whore. And you'd be like, yeah, that's hot. And someone's like, yeah, you're my whore. And you're just like, nope, I'm out. That's fucking wild. Nope, I'm good. I can't. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm not your whore. Do you even have whores? What the fuck? Super Papa, what up? How are you? Happy last stream before I visit the fam damly. I'm very thankful for my deep as fuck voice, which is amazing because you used to be really self-conscious of your voice. I remember like when people liked your voice, I'd be like, can you say that louder for Knives to hear it, please? I still hate it. But just a little less. Okay. I don't think anyone, if I heard myself, well, in the throes of passion, I probably wouldn't be like, yeah. I'd probably be like, oh man, what the fuck? What just came out of my mouth? Had to go in the office to pick some things up. Just got back. Ew, office. Make sure to wash your hands. Vile got the Paris Watt. Maybe. A Frenchman died and I inherited 12K in my 20s. I have no idea who he was. Fuck yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't even, I don't know. Maybe it's $50. Maybe it's enough to get myself a van, like my van life dream, to get myself a sleeper van to take to Burning Man. That'd be so cool. And maybe a laptop. Oh, I've never had a laptop. I haven't had any since college. I had a MacBook. That was great. She was fun. Live in a van down by the river. You know, I would take my van to the river so much, Mob, though, real talk. I would take my van to the river, open up the side, grill out the back, and go sitting in the river. Oh my God, yeah, I would. Not even a question. Like, I want to do that with my Jeep real bad. It's just not kitted out in the back. It's not very comfortable. Yes. Yeah, I definitely wash my hands. Okay, good. I remember I tried to do a sexy once, and my ex was just like, no, don't do that again. I don't know. I'm guarantee we've all been sexy at least once, probably. But like, if it's on command, like if someone's like, give me a sexy face, I'm like, I don't know how to do it on command. You made me feel weird. Where do I put my hands? I don't know how to do that. I don't know. How do people even function? But I'm sure we've been sexy once or twice. We had to have been. It's probably just natural when we're horny, right? Not when you're looking at me, right? We were talking about that because, again, that stupid Love Island show. They do these like close-ups where people are in their bikinis and they're like, but the camera does like a on their face. And I was like, Zach, what would be your face, your Love Island face? And he was like, and I was like, me too. They'd see me and I'd be like, I don't know how to be human. Peopling's weird. I hope it's van and laptop money too. That'd be so fun. To be able to do like work on a laptop and not be in here and be able to like do it when I'm laying down so it's better for my back and shit would be so freeing. That would be sick. And like, fingers crossed, maybe it's like pay off a house money. Like, who knows? This weird uncle, I didn't even know he existed. Who is this guy? I don't know, but he died. What up, whore? How are you, love? It's been a fairly good day. I dropped off my dogs. I'm dogless right now, and it feels weird. Wait, don't be spreading that around, Catherine Renee. I didn't know if I did it. I've been avoiding greens. I said maybe. Maybe. So what I heard is it's pre-packaged greens. I have not been avoiding greens, and I don't have explosive poops. Is it unethical for my partner and I to use our separate phone numbers to get double the boneless, skinless chicken breasts at the grocery store? Absolutely not. Get your friends in on it. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Excuse me, I am the most awkward human. No contest. I don't know, dude. Have you ever done this when someone asks you to make a sexy face? No. And I know that because you have children. I know you've been sexy at least twice. 3 times, though. How many babies you make? I know for a fact you weren't awkward at least a couple times. Which, like, good for you. That's more than most of us can claim. Get a bed desk. I've thought about getting a Murphy bed in here. Would it be weird if I laid down on a Murphy bed behind myself on my tummy and just, like, with you guys and talked? Still don't know how them 2 kids got here. A stork, maybe. I don't know about that. A really awkward stork. Hey, guys. I found these outside. That's my stork voice. We don't have to talk about it. After the split in taxes, enjoying cashing your $0.12 check in the mail. I've gotten a check before for like 76 cents. I just didn't. What do you even do about that? They have reclining desks. What does that mean? They really put the wrong people on these reality shows. Agreed. Oh my God. I've watched season 1 and season 2, and I've watched the new UK season, And I have not, and I say this so genuinely, been attracted to one male on those shows. Personality, looks, or otherwise. None. They are vapid, boring, dumb. Fuck. Granted, this is all like this is a 10-year-old show, so this is 10 years. So they're my age, but 10 years ago. So they're all like 26 to 30-year-olds. Sometimes they're like 20. They're so boring and so there's nothing. They have nothing. They have nothing going on upstairs to talk about. It's crazy how empty-headed they are. Like and the crazy part is the vast majority of them are like between the ages of 18 and 23, and they all have so much plastic surgery already. I'm just like, who harmed you to make you do this to your face and body so fast? Or it's like that with the girls, and some of the guys are covered from here to tip of their dick in walls of tattoos. And I'm just like, you're only 22. Where did you get all the funds for this? Because, oh my God, this was 10 years ago. OnlyFans didn't exist. Where did you get the funds for this? And then also, you have nowhere left. Now what? There's literally no skin left to tattoo. What are you going to do the rest of your life? It's wild. You're so young. Exactly. Spontaneous behavior is captivating for a staid old boomer like me. A staid? What's a staid? Wait, can I trash talk how annoyed I am at the thought of being in daylight savings, always being in daylight savings time? Yes. Yes, daylight savings time is stupid. Did you watch the season with the girl who didn't know what trees were? No. Wait. I would have remembered that. There's no fucking way. I'm old. There's no way. Do you have at least 40 years of life left? Probably. The season before this one of Love Island USA was so bad because they were all influencers. Why would they do that? The season that just ended seemed to be normalish, dramatic people. The season that I've only watched the UK one. I haven't watched the US one. Season 2 of the UK, it's crazy. 2 of the couples are still together today, 10 years later, and have kids and are just doing great. I don't know if that ever comes out of the show later on. It definitely didn't out of season 1. Holy crap. But the rest of the seasons? But so many people have public sex on that show. It is, and every time it happens, I say out loud, I'm like, I hope they get paid extra. I hope there's a bonus for boning. Because their parents watch these shows. And then if they make it far enough in the show, their parents are brought out to visit them at the Love Island. And every time the parents are like, yep, we've seen everything. We've seen everything, Jessica. We can't believe what you're doing on TV. And they just keep it on. It's crazy. Do you have no shame? The person I know who was on Love Island and they got to the final, her parents got her a boob job for her 18th birthday. She had microblading done at 13. They basically taught her worth was cosmetic. That's very sad. What season? Can I know who they are? That's very sad. Every year I realize how thoroughly unfinished I was as a human in my early mid-20s. Dude, you ever think about that? Same. I think about that in terms of college. Like, I didn't do very well my first couple years of college. Like, I got pretty not great grades. I didn't really know how to manage myself because I was only 18. I look back on it now and I'm like, you sent a fetus to just like go to school that's paid for all on her own and manage her time and be responsible and have a journal and like do all these things? Like, what do you mean? I was so not a fully formed human in any way by that time at all. Same. Hard same. I will always take a dump when I please, sis. So I'm in favor of not doing a time change anymore. I don't care that much about which we settle on. Me neither. I don't care which one it is. Just do it. I'm just over it. DST was extended to November 1st on behest of the candy lobby to increase sales. Look it up on NPR. That factoid got me an A+ in my poli-sci class, as even the professor was dumbfounded. That's fucking hilarious, but I totally believe it. I 1000% believe that. That's fucking crazy, but I believe that. I remember the first Big Brother, they got extensive psychology reports on the contestants to ensure they were safe to be together. It was boring. Then they made them more extreme every year until they were openly sexing live. See, okay, so this is crazy because Love Island goes backwards. Season like 1 through 4 or 5, people can smoke and they can drink. And so they are just smoking and drinking and everyone's sucking and blowing. It is fucking crazy. You don't see any peen or anything. You see a nip every once in a while, a side ball here and there, but none of that. And they're just fucking all the time. I watched the brand new UK season that came out, like as much as there is of it so far. It's the most boring thing I've ever watched in my entire life because they're not allowed to drink or smoke anymore. Like they don't do anything. There's no drama. There's no screaming. There's no like secret cigarette circles outside. Nothing. They got rid of everything. Like go back and watch season 1. It's messy and it's fun and it's crazy. These new seasons are just yawn. So boring. Sarah. Oh, okay, cool. Sarah can dump. She's so small. They barely, I mean, come on, they're so small. Being 18 is absolutely a child. One of the girls was 19, and she's the first girl to take the sheets off and fuck openly in front of the camera because, and I quote, she thought they would never air it. Oh, they did. And she blamed it for ruining her entire life. And when she finally gets voted off the island, I fuck you not, she stays with the guy she's with on the island for like 2 months, but within 5 months, she's pregnant with her ex's child. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Some of the European reality shows are so brazen with public sex, even comparing notes with 2 beds side by side. Don't ask. Comparing notes? Whew! I don't know if I could do that without a bottle of liquor inside of my body. Like actively while inserted. I hate to be this way, but I need to know how deep it went. You know what I mean? We're all adults here. How could... I know someone who was briefly, a handler for some of those shows. Their job was to gaslight the contestants if they started showing signs of self-awareness. What? What? I think it was Jersey Shore where they set up the cast to be drunk the entire time. And I believe Snooki's fucking like sober now. She's hard sober because of the situation. I think Snooki was actually a really sweet person that was portrayed kind of just like a shitty person. I don't know. She seems nice. She seems all right. Is it interesting how some countries blur nudity in reality shows and some just don't? Cough, X on the beach, Norhe edition is basically porn. Have you ever seen Naked Attraction from the UK? Talk about, I mean, literally, there's the lead contestant who stands at the edge of the stage, and then behind them are like X amount of tubes, and slowly this like shield goes up. And at first, it just shows from like the knees down. Then it shows from the belly button down of a naked human. Then it shows from the neck down, and then it shows from the face down. And slowly you have to eliminate based on like the genitals of people. That's it. It's the whole fucking show. It's just like eliminating each other. It's like Hot or Not, but naked and live. So if you've been ever interested in just seeing a bunch of cold, flaccid dinglings, check out Naked Attraction because it's wild. Active, live. That's insane. That literally makes me like clench my asshole. I don't know what I would do if my partner was like, hold up one sec. Hey, you. At least at this age. I think Faye was with her guy for a few months and then moved back down here and went back to her old job and gets in the local paper every now and then if she does anything mildly interesting. I mean, Snooki's a sweetheart. That's kind of what I got the impression of. Yeah. I hate this whole sentence I'm about to say, but becoming a mom really brought out the best in her. She cleaned up immediately. I don't hate that sentence. Unfortunately, I wish that's not what it took, but I'm glad that some people have a kid and it cleans them up. If that's what it takes for you to clean up your life, as long as you do, like, best be fucking cleaning up your life. She turned her life around when she became a mom. Good for her. For the UK, it's usually about the time that it's aired. Naked Attraction is full frontal, 100%. 100%. I think they ask for booty, too, sometimes. I hate this. It's fine, though. They got, like, teachers on that shit. I know. They got everybody on that show. Nobody cares. There's some naked survival shows, Naked and Afraid. Yep. Some naked dating shows, and then a bunch of countries do Naked Attraction. Oh, really? Oh, it's just a genre of just, like, looking at naked people. I honestly, I'm kind of into it. And not even in a sexy way. It's more like in a I just am curious about human bodies. We're all so differently built. It makes me feel hella normal about my body. When I see a billion different types of bodies, I'm just like, all right. Everybody's lumpy and bumpy and kind of funny looking when we're naked and just like standing in a tube, like, you know. Me too. I like normalizing bodies. That's a really good way of putting it. Seeing that like even the skinniest bodies have like this little guy, the little poochy pooch, and like rolls and wrinkles, and boobs are different sizes, and nipples are dark and big and small and all over the place. Like the variety of human is cool. And I think we need to normalize that because I think sometimes clothes make us all look really generic and samey. I'm a never nude. There are dozens of us. Never. If it was publicly acceptable, I would be the other way around. I try to wear as little clothing as possible and still like get away with being just like presentable in public without just like my nips out. She said so many times now that she was meant to be a mom and it's the best thing she ever done. That makes me so happy. I'm cranking hog. Wait, like right now? We could have had idle, casual, non-sexual nudity if not for the Puritans. Yeah, I'm not a Puritan. I didn't come from those people. I came from the Catholics. So much better, though. That guy that makes music with a keyboard and he's like in his boxers or a robe just came out with a song about appreciate. Mark Ribier? Ribblabile. This feels really good on my lower back. Mark Ribier? Yeah, Mark Ribblab. Yep, that guy. He's pretty funny. The Wake the Fuck Up. That's like so many people's alarm clock. It's great. I don't care what society says. The woman pooch is hot. You know what's weird is I don't think anyone's ever told me my woman pooch isn't hot. It's just like clothes, all women clothes make the woman pooch deeply, deeply uncomfortable. So like clothes hit either below it or on it. This is below it. And so it just like enhances it and makes us feel like it's just sticking out. You either got like mom jeans on or they like bisect it. I'm not using the right mouse. That's what's happening. Trisha Paytas and her husband's relationship is so sweet. Oh, it's so zoomed in because I tried to zoom in earlier. Wrong keyboard. We're fine. Which one is it, Jade? Do you know? This chat goes such weird directions. I love it. Me too. I kind of thrive on the fact that there's like 5 conversations happening at any given time. And I can just start scanning it and be like, what the fuck is happening? This is why I buy men's clothes when I can. They don't fit me because the ass. All my jeans go to my tits for this reason. I feel that it's really a question about women's clothing. Why no pockets? Hey now. What do you mean? What do you call this? What do you mean no pockets? What do you call this? Clearly I've been given a pocket. What do you mean? Perfect. So, dreams are made of nipple fingies and titty teeth. Neeps. Bra is a pocket. I don't know where I would put a phone. Maybe in the side. Yeah, I could see that. I honestly usually shove my phone in my I shove it on my hip. As long as the screen's off. And then the what is that? Your pop socket that like keeps it from falling through. Cause there is no pocket. This literally could fit a key. A key. What was the point of the zipper? The zipper's wider than the fucking pocket. It's cruel to me. I literally, Lizzie, did you see me look down like, Can you hold my phone for me in your tits? Do they call that a tramp sack? It doesn't even hold a lighter. That sounds fucking. These are running shorts, but still, I should like come the fuck on. That's such a joke. That pocket. It is my tramp sack. So now your phone can smell like farts. Are you implying that I'm farting right now? How did you know? Hold on, I'm trying to open it, but I keep grabbing the wrong mouse. I'm just a silly pants. It won't, it's not even wide enough for an iPod Nano. Seriously, the pocket goes to here on my finger. It's not even a 2-knuckler. What the fuck? I could hide more inside myself. Not to be weird, but like, what is the point of this pocket? If your phone smells like your farts, then I'd buy it for double the price of the phone. It's a broken phone. I'll sell it to you for a hot $2K. Do you want the cake afterwards too? You know that I know you, and you know that I know you. You're totally tootin'. That was so many no's though. If you knew me that hard, you know that there's something biologically wrong with me that I physically can't fart. I burp a whole lot, but like Zach has studied me in my sleep. I don't know what's wrong with me. I know. I hate it. It feels like a fake, stupid flex that a girl would do as a 13-year-old. Like, I didn't know. But like, I would love to make money off my farts if I could. I'll just put it over my butthole and hope and dream. Maybe he's being kind. He's not, because one time long ago, he swears he heard a fart at like 4 a.m. or something. I was asleep and he was laying in bed. So he turns on his phone. I was looking for my phone. It's right here. He turns on his phone and starts recording his face. Like the Blair Witch, like, and he's like, babe, it's like 3 a.m. and I think you farted and I'm waiting for another one. And he's like this close to it and it's dark. So it's just like his glowing face in night mode, just like, and he sits there for like 3 minutes and he's like, I don't think it's going to happen. And then he turns the phone off and he showed me that video. I don't know. He's waiting for it. Everybody should fart. That's the most normal biological process outside of like childbirth. Everybody should be farting. If you're not farting right now, let's all just take a moment to engage our core and bear down together. And release. Oh, that was a nice 15-second core clench. Shall we do a Kegel? All right, let's do it. Everybody, and hold. And release. Oh, yeah. Let's get our pussies to the point where they can chop an unwelcome dick off. Do you know what I'm saying? Rocks. Let's go. Cheers. Andrew, I assume so because I've got a gut of steel. Like, I have a great digestive system. I feel awesome. I eat a lot of healthy food. You owe me a new chair. I should have said maybe like hold it while we bear down. Not everyone's shitting themselves. So fun facts, bearing down can actually help slow your heart rate down. So if you're feeling really, really anxious and you can feel your heart rate is exceptionally high for no reason, like you haven't been active and you haven't just like immediately stood up from a sitting position or something, you can bear down, as in do a core clench like you're taking a shit, but clearly don't take a shit, bear down. And that actually helps activate a nerve, you're called your vagal nerve, that can help brady your heart, i.e. slow it down to a more regular rhythm and help you kind of regulate yourself out of an anxiety attack. Be careful though, because like obviously that's how people die on the toilet. So take care of yourselves. Passing gas 14 to 23 times a day is considered standard. So the other option is, Andrew, is that I just have such a gaped out asshole that's just falling out of me all day. And I'm not opposed to either option because I'm fine and I'm not shitting my pants. So if that's just how the asshole crumbles, that's fine. I have been trained once or twice. You can't do that to us. I'm old. Stuff ain't so tight anymore. Who's not engaging their core on a regular basis and or bearing down / kegling? Just because we're in our 30s / 40s and maybe 50s doesn't mean we don't need to work out our pelvic floors, because someday our kids are going to have to change our diapers and we want them to be clean. And we're holding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and breathe and relax and let that pussy go. Look at that. That was 2. We're doing great today. Brass queefs. That's what I'm saying. I want it to be like that pitch that old people can't hear anymore. Like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to come out, or nothing. Shitting for my mental health. Dude. Can you imagine? I mean, I've never been constipated before. I'm serious when I say just I have an amazing digestive system. I feel very fortunate for that, but I do eat fairly healthy. Can you imagine just not being able to shit, but permanently? I don't think I've ever engaged my core besides after a back injury. That's, dude. You know your asshole can just fall out of you due to a weak pelvic floor, right, Andrew? Okay, but asshole crumbles is not a phrase I ever want to encounter again. I was told it was because, quote, I'm not that skilled at getting peanut butter out of a shag carpet. So it wasn't me. Gaped but firmly closed. Also stuffed with cotton and beeswax. Plugged, if you will, for the winter. Exactly. Twitch, I want to send queef. I engage my core to get out of bed and go to my chair. But what if your anus falls out on the walk? My kids ruined my pelvic floor, 100%. Have you tried to jump on a trampoline yet without wetting yourself? Yeah, but look, have you seen your children? Like, fucking chef's kiss. It happened to my hamster. His ass fell out. My boss at Lowe's, her vagina fell out in the bathroom, and she had to go home and have it put back inside. Assholes on the floor. Assholes on the floor. Kiss the tile. Assholes on the floor. Assholes on the floor. Kiss the tile. Now look at that. We made a dance and we're squatting. Ooh, assholes on the floor. And hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and breathe. Swing your hips. Get them to stretch. Stretch. Dislocate that one. Yeah. Feels nice. I love having a standing desk. My body's so much healthier just being able to like wiggle around and stretch all day. There are a ton guys can do. Oh my gosh, core, engaging your core. I mean, for guys especially, it's easier. That being said, Andrew is 8'2", so he has a lot of core to engage, but like, Andrew, I love you and I just care about your ass falling out. Like, we're going to age together. Like, chances are we'll be in a similar old folks home, like digitally living in the cyberspace together as our youthful selves. But like, you know, we'll be old as fuck. And like, I'll look at you, you'll look like you are today, but we'll be like 85 and you'll be like, my fucking asshole fell out. And I'll be like, remember though? And hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and let that pussy breathe. It's amazing what we're doing today. We're literally stretching. My lower back needs it so bad. I've just been dangling my body. Stretch your assholes, but hold while you do it. Oily peanut butter tracks behind you. Oh my God. Dragging behind you like a snail. Exactly. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Just a little asshole following you everywhere. The things I learned, new fears unlocked. Seriously, pelvic floor and core is like the most important thing you can focus on in your older age, next to cardio, i.e. just walking, taking a walk daily, getting your 10,000 steps in, stuff like that. It's like changing the oil in the car. Super, super importante. It's more common than you realize. It's because no one wants to talk about like how their asshole fell out, you know? Katie, if I'm sitting crisscross and sneeze, show is over. Yeah, that's kids, but look at them. Worth it. What up, Remus? How are you? I don't think putting your literally vagina and asshole innards on the floor is what Flo Rida and T-Pain meant when they said get low. No, but have you ever thought about drop it like it's hot? Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. What else would you drop like it's hot other than something that was inside of you and technically 98.6 degrees until it entered the room? The quality here in the Twin Cities is very bad today. Is it from the Canada? Size with Miss Potty issues. Drop it like it's hot. For everyone needing to do cardio, doing an incline walk or Stairmaster is much better for your body and just as good as running and doesn't destroy your knees. Running destroys your knees. Even my doctor says you shouldn't. Like he straight up says to me, I'm not going to tell you to stop running because you'll just stop coming to the doctor. I'm just going to tell you that we're both conscientious that running is going to be hard on your body and we're going to have to assess these issues sooner than later. And I'm like, yes. And he's like, okay. Honestly, these past 2 months of no running for Katie are probably going to be great for my knees. I love it though. You know what I think I want to get is a walking pad. I think that'll help get some of my energy out. Just like one of those, I think you can get them for like $200, which is not great, but it's better than my treadmill was like, so it was like $1,000. It was over $1,000. It was a really nice treadmill. But I was thinking of getting some sort of walking just so I could sit here and like, hey guys, and just kind of like try to get some of that out. Cause sometimes when it's fuckballs hot outside and or torrentially pouring, it's not exactly the best weather to go for a walk, but I need to get my shit out. I'm anxious and it makes me act weird. I hate it. Learning to clench with Katie. It's important. Seriously, when you're bored, just do some fucking Kegels. Runner's high is such a drug. I know. Walking pad, though. I think if you walk enough, you can get that too. They have some curved running treadmills that are better for the knees. Really? Like this curved? Interesting. I'll have to look for one. Dude, right? Maybe one day we should dedicate to just like doing walking pad research. A treadmill or something to walk while watching a stream. That's what I'm saying. I would love that. My brain works better. Like, I know I'm not the only one that paces when I'm on the phone, especially like an important phone call. And I think that's part of it. My brain works better when I'm in active movement, which is why I'm constantly sitting here like rubbing my elbow or playing with my fingers or like, I think a walking pad would be really dope. Same. Yeah. Do you think that's like increased blood flow to our brain? Like just quite literally physiology? I wonder, because I definitely have better thoughts and think better when I'm walking. If I don't do 5 miles a day, I get twitchy as hell. Fucking dude. Do you know what I've been doing lately? I've been doing 100 crunches and 50 push-ups in my living room. That's the only thing I can get to like. Because I'm getting in maybe like 3 runs a week right now because I have to get up either the ass of dawn or I have to go super late at night. And late at night there's toads, and I think I almost stomped on one the other night and it gave me a fucking heart attack. It gets rid of the cortisol. Exactly. I hate saying that because I don't want to sound like one of those people who talk smarter than I am. I'm not that fucking hyper intelligent, but cortisol is a real problem. It's released by the adrenal glands on top of your kidneys, and it is the reason we feel stress and anxiety. And the main reason I run is to flush. It's like a flush of the cortisol out of my body. And after a run, I'm just like, I'm going to eat a burrito and I'm just going to lay on the couch and I can finally relax. And without that, like the other 4 days of the week, I'm just like, I think I'm just going to cry. Am I just going to cry? I think I'm just going to cry. I think I'm just fucking like a toddler. I'm like a toddler. It's fucking crazy. So I'm just like, I'm learning. I think I need to run at night, which just means later dinner, I guess, because I cannot run after dinner or I have to get up like 6. I wonder if I smoked first. Marijuana, not cigarettes. We don't do that anymore. My cardio is salsa and jumping to conclusions. Have you ever thought about taking salsa lessons with mob wife? But then also producing your delicious ass salsa? Cause like, I don't know why I've never thought of that. And I've had that salsa, God knows how many times, how many years. And I don't want to talk about it. At least once. Like actual salsa dancing, I have 2 left feet. Oh, then it'd be funny. Content. Just kidding. It'd be funny. I'd watch. Do you practice close quarters combat? No, I do CKC, ClassyKatie clinching. You know, at least my abs might start looking pretty cool from all the fucking sit-ups I've been doing to try to get all the energy out of my body and the push-ups, my God. But like, my shirts feel tighter on my arms. That's, I hate, but I have to remind myself, like, that's actual muscle developing now. Like, that's a hard object I can't push into anymore. And I have to remind myself of that, like, because tight sleeves are weird. Like, when they just feel a little bit tighter, I was like, why? Oh, yeah. Because I'm doing so many fucking push-ups. I don't know what else to do. I do it when I'm anxious. For some reason, I'm reminded in that movie where the lady's sitting on the edge of the tub talking to the guy and sneezes and blows crap all over behind the wall and is like, oh, I feel better now. Wait, sitting on the side of a tub. Wait, I don't know. What movie is that? That's definitely, it feels like a movie I would have seen. I have that kind of humor. Throwing on some music and dancing or moshing alone in my house is great. Yes. Having some nice Bluetooth headphones has been amazing for that. I do much better on the elliptical if I smoke first. I think I might too. It might just relax me so I'm not thinking about it. Because I want to do my walking at the ass crack of dawn, but don't want to walk in the dark outside. Doesn't it suck just being female? That doesn't occur to a man's. That like, there's just times of day we can't walk alone. Because like, you know, murder maybe. Do we require tickets for this gun show? Not at all, because they're not for sale. It's fine. Imagine running at night. I won't even run with full headphones on during the full daylight. Because I'm like, that's how you don't hear the footsteps coming up behind you. And like, if you hear footsteps rapidly coming up behind you that don't pass you, we've got a problem. It hasn't happened to me, but like, I don't even do that because I'm just like, nah. You just never know. And like, why I might not be swipeable, I am pushoverable and stealable probably still. Like, I have to acknowledge that. I hate a world where that's real, where like I can't run at night because people are refusing to teach boys to stop raping and stuff. It's crazy. I have hope. I don't know. I hope for the future. Gym time for me is to help with my cortisol and to help ensure I can still walk around easily when I'm 80. Fuck yeah, dude. We were talking about that earlier. Like, I don't mind how long I live as long as I can wipe my own ass. Genuinely. Like, I don't want to live in a care facility where I'm just a blob. I don't enjoy sit still activities very often. Head therapy. I have some great ideas sometimes, or just like clarification of thought processes happen really, really well for me if I do them while I'm on the treadmill, which I haven't got to do in 2 months. I miss my treadmill so much. I understand that it didn't fit. I miss it so much. I didn't realize I'd replaced a lot of therapy with that treadmill. I am. This is the season. We're calling it well-fed summer. This is the season of the well-fed girl. Not only do we accept that this is going to be a little jiggly, but also like, make yourself less snuggly. Let's do that. It's really weird having like, because I'm a soft girl. Everything on me is a little soft. And this is not soft anymore. And I'm like, what are you though? Knock, knock. What's she up to? It's fun. I prefer it, honestly, to like, I'm sure you guys, some of you must have seen that post so far where the girl says, she's like, you know, when you see shows where it shows like an emaciated, starving animal and we're all like, oh my God, let me donate, like feed it quickly, take care of that animal. How come the opposite is applied to women? That being said, I personally have never met a man who's like, I like them sick and thin. Like, there's nothing wrong with thin, by the way. There's natural thin. You are beautiful the way you are. But you know what I'm talking about when I say, like, I like them sick. I've never heard anyone say that ever in a million years. I don't know what's wrong with us? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. Is she still alive? Also, if she is, how? I also have not forgotten to eat, and I ate a whole cheeseburger last night. It was crazy. I was starving. The stress of yesterday drove me fucking crazy, and we got Pateri's. It's P-Terry. I call it Pateri because, like, pterodactyl. We got Pateri's last night, and it's, like, really affordable. I get a double bacon cheeseburger, and it's like $5. It's delightful. And they have real French fries with the skin on that are kind of greasy, but like you can order them extra crispy. So we do. They're fucking delightful. I ate the entire burger. I know. I got like halfway done and I was like, okay, this is normally the point where I feel really full. And I was like, I am hungry. I think I'm going to eat it. And I did. I never, ever, I'm a half burger bitch. I get full so fast. I ate that. I plowed it. Yeah. I was so proud of myself. I know. The entire thing, Darren. A double cheeseburger with bacon. We'll take you guys to Pateri's when you visit. It's so good. It's like Five Guys, but it doesn't cost you $80 to go. I can't promise that I can. You can't tell my family that, Darren, because they'll be just wishing and they'll be expecting that. We can't start expectations right now. Not yet. But man, for those that weren't around yesterday, we learned that our dogs were missing some vaccinations. For the dog daycare we dropped them off at today to visit my family tonight. So we spent yesterday like 6 a.m. until about 7 p.m. doing the panic with the dogs all day long, getting them to some random vet. We found the most amazing vet though. Like, what a fucking amazing woman. I'm obsessed with her, and that's their vet now. Even though it's like 20 minutes away, I don't even care. She's the nicest lady. And a really good vet, and she's been around for a bit. She's the one who oh my God, Darren, get this. You're gonna this is incredible. So we're just talking to the vet, telling her our situation. We're like, you guys are amazing. Thank you for fitting us in. Our dogs are great. They were lapsed on a few vaccinations. So she was like, so what brought you guys to Austin? You guys like it here? And we're like, well, of course we have friends here, but also very heavily. The music scene is amazing. The comedy scene. She goes, oh, really? And you could tell, I almost got a vibe that she was about to judge me for my music taste a little bit. Maybe, but she looked at me and she goes, oh, really? What music do you have lined up this summer? And I was like, well, we're definitely doing Austin City Limits. My sister and her boyfriend are going to come. We're going to do that. That's going to be fucking incredible. And then that same week we get to see Jack White. And she goes, oh, my husband is Jack White's guitar tech. Jack is the sweetest guy. He's recently had to take time off because we have little ones at home, you know, and he was only home like 30 days last year and blah, 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 blah. And she just starts so casually talking about Jack and the tour and stuff. And I was just like, you're so, like, I already really loved you because you were just she was a really sweet vet. She was so gentle with the dogs. Lilith immediately loved her, which is always a really good sign because Lil is like my radar on shitty people. And then she's like, oh, her husband's a super cool guitar tech for Jack White. Like, all right. I guess you can be my vet. Maybe you should put that on the website. That's just like the coolest shit ever. I know. Fucking first name basis with like a god. Crazy. So cool. Really small world. But I figured like I should maybe kind of expect that because Austin is a crazy music city. Like the music scene here is insane, is intense. I feel like a lot of people get starts here or kind of maintain a music personality I don't know. I don't know why they live here. I don't know. It seems to be that's Austin's thing. And I fucking love music, so I'm here for it. Austin City Limits is going to be fucking crazy. First name basis. I know. I'm nervous about dropping my dog off at the vet on Tuesday. She's 13. She's going in with her annual teeth cleaning. I know she's going to lose some teeth. Oh, you know, it's better for her though. Can you imagine having a tooth that's painful or like that had gingivitis or something? That I remember when Millie was going through that and she lost some teeth. Like they just naturally fell out. So she just had like a few of these like snaggles. We called them her snaggle teeths in the front. And like she basically gummed her food down and she did her absolute best. But, when the vet explained it that way, she's like, imagine just having tooth pain. Like you can't tell anybody, like it just kind of hurts. So you just like, don't chew on that side forever, blah, blah. That's kind of what they're living through. I was like, oh my God, take the teeths. My poor baby girl. Speaking of dogs, Sirius ate compost in the yard. It's made him have the poopies and throw up. Sirius. Why is he eating compost? Ugh, Lilith's a trash dog. Literally, we had to get a special trash can that she can't stick her nose in. It's like if she sticks her nose in it, something comes up and bops her in the head, and she hates it because she would go snouting around for stuff. I bet it was an eggshell. I bet it was like a fucking eggshell. That's usually what I'll find in our living room is just an eggshell, and I'm like, oh, okay. Lilith went in the trash. She found an eggshell somewhere and licked it. The rug is now the laundry. He's a man. He's a man of his years. And you know, he might have a poopy here and there. And that's okay. Oh my God, that Marc Ribier finally fucking loaded. I think Instagram's just having a heart attack. I've got them though. It's fine. Followers of the ancient Greek religion inaugurate the first newly built temple dedicated to the Greek gods in more than 1700 years. Fucking finally. Sister, I get to see you. Do I get to see you tomorrow? I am very mucho happy. I am so excited. I brought like 2.5 bathing suits because I don't really have a matching set anymore. I have a lot of pieces. So I brought my pieces. I definitely brought my pieces. My badge is blooming. Oh my God, is it? They stole my idea. It is a blossom badge. No, that kind of makes sense. I just wear pieces depending on my mood. Yeah, same. As long as they don't like super clash, I can't find, I don't know why. I don't know where the pieces go. It's the bottoms too. I don't know how I lose the bottoms to them. Don't wear half a bathing suit or no, my parents will be there. That's super uncomfortable. I will wear a whole bathing suit. No, it's just, they won't match. They never match. Very rare do I have a matching set because bottoms are the worst. String bikinis or get the fuck out. I just don't understand to this day how come bikini bottoms are the most uncomfortable cut into my sides of my fat things in the whole world. How come every bikini bottom in the world makes me feel like, oh, do I need to lose 15? Whereas everything else in my life, I'm like, oh, why is it loose? I feel great about my body. I'm beautiful. Women put a bathing suit bottom on and I'm just like, oh, fuck, what? What is she? What happened? Because they're just exponentially smaller and tighter than anything else you buy ever. I don't understand. It feels like a ploy to get us not to eat. Like, is this what the fashion industry does? Oh my God, have you seen the reels of women going up to like thong bikinis and stuff and doing the 2-finger test? And like the piece that's supposed to cover your fucking hole is not 2 fingers wide. Oh, they're so comical. Oh, who the fuck's vagina fits in that? The triangle's like this. It's absolutely fucking insane. That's just a vagina wedgie. Why are you even wearing anything? What the fuck is the point of that? Do they want us to layer? Is this like when we were in high school, Sarah, and we had to layer? You know, it was like wear 3 tank tops and 2 collared shirts and like a statement necklace and matching earrings and curl your hair. Is it that? Are we layering now? Are they designed by men? They must be. Because I'm not exaggerating. I don't have any because I don't purchase underwear like that. But I'm trying to look for anything on my desk to show you. I'm not kidding when I say the triangle piece. Like, I wear thongs. Thongs are super comfortable, honestly. If you get soft thongs, I love a thong. But the triangle that's supposed to cover my privates, my bush, is like that big. I'm not kidding. It's about that big. So that pointed part, they take their fingers to that, and they're like, who's that going on? My dog? They're fucking comical, dude. They're so funny. The reels. Oh my God, they're so funny. Like, how am I supposed to run 5 miles at record speed with my flaps coming out? Okay, real talk. I know Sarah's joking, but in case anyone else out there is like, yeah, Sarah, yeah. Don't exercise or work out in thongs. Best case scenario, don't work out in panties. You want to get the sweat wicked away from your holes as fast and efficiently as possible. And wearing like a thong up against your butthole, basically, it rubs back and forth. I hate to be graphic. It rubs back and forth the string. And it's like a super highway for the bacteria in your asshole to creep up to your vagina and cause a urinary tract infection. So like a lot of people that have chronic UTIs often are wearing like skin tight leggings and skin tight thong underwear and then just getting sweaty and working out in them and not changing fast enough, blah, 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 blah. Blah. Just real talk. Don't get yeasty, ladies. Take care of your vaginas. Ever since I stopped wearing undies when I work out, I haven't gotten a UTI. Shut the fuck up. Seriously? Like 100%? Because that's incredible. I don't wear underwear when I work out because it scares the shit out of me, but I've never had a UTI and it scares me so much. That's amazing. I'm going to take that forth and tell people because I have some girlfriends who get them chronically, and I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Because it absolutely makes sense that we don't want shit rubbing around down there when we're working out and getting sweaty and sitting on workout machines or whatever. Every single one of them respond. All of them. No take backsies. Darren, I didn't do this. Since when do you hate to be graphic? I love to be graphic. Like, I'm a graphic queen. I'll let my labs hang out for anybody. Like, let the, Mrs. Oh, fuck. What was her name? The teacher in South Park whose titties hang out the bottom. And there's always the kittens like, meow, meow. I'm fine with it. I'm proud to be female, like whatever. But like most people want at least this much fabric. At least. Mrs. Sucks on Dick, thank you. I was thinking of Mrs. Crabtree. That was the bus driver, I believe, right? Think about what a dancer wears. Leotards on leotards. On skirts, on tights. That literally made me clench my vagina. Oh, I have to rearrange myself. That's very uncomfortable. Yeah, that's fucking great. Loose clothing's a must. Yes, I agree. Sucks on dick. Yes. Oh, chokes on dick. No, it's chokes on dick. You're right. You're right. Reasonable. Yeah. Always make sure the gusset in your undies is cotton. Yeah. Or just don't wear any. Honestly, let your BBs fly or whatever or shit. I don't know what you do. Always make sure that, yeah. Goddamn, the misogyny in South Park was off the charts. I mean, I don't know. They hate on everyone equally, but yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, look at Mr. Garrison. There should be studies done on Mr. Garrison, to be honest. Bigotry. I was trying to think of the word too. I was like, it's everywhere. It's everything. What's the word where it's just like everywhere and everything? Constantly, and it doesn't stop. I think it's the bigotry. This sloth is gonna lay down because he's sick and you're sick. Oh, did you get sick from the travel? I have like a stuffy nose and I've got a little bit of a swollen gland thing going on here. Lymph node, but I think it's allergies. Because I don't feel sick. I think it's just allergies. It's gotta be allergies. What time is your flight? 7? It's fairly late. I think we're going to get to the airport a little bit early just because getting to the airport around 5 is just traffic. It's just like, what's it called? Rush hour. And we don't want to get stuck in rush hour and miss our flight, clearly. So yeah. You can't say the F word, Jew? Post-travel cold, yeah. Get ready to sneeze your dick off once you get here. Yay! I'm already doing it. Every morning I wake up and sneeze because some allergies hit me here. It's okay. It's the story of my life, Sarah. When the fuck have I ever had good sinuses? I think about that and I'm like, I have to literally just stop blaming places for my sinuses. I've never had good sinuses. They're just crap. Yeah, we're just Afrin and Flonase forever. You know, I had a doctor tell me, my doctor told me right before I left Colorado that, and I quote, it could be that you have an abnormally long nasal passage. Have you ever heard some fucking bullshit in your life? I have a what? Where? What do you mean? That doesn't make sense. When I'm at home, I'm in boxers, fuck pants all the time. Ooh, my boob twitched. I hope the thunderstorms don't make your flight longer. It's a really short flight. It's like 2.5 hours or something. So I mean, if anything, we might, honestly, if it's pouring rain like it's been doing lately, sit on the tarmac for a few minutes. I'm okay not taking off yet. That rain is southern rain. Southern summer rain, like God's hot piss. I don't know, whatever that quote is. Hot summer rain. Zach knows it. If any of you are dual watching, ask him about the hot summer rain one. It's crazy. I drove in it yesterday to get the dogs to and from the vet. It was fucking crazy. It's thick. There's some thick, chubby rain. Holy crap. Ooh, they've made some big improvements on wool, and you can get wool underwear that's not abrasive at all. Wool underwear. Like sheep's wool? Dude, I'm actually, David, I love natural fibers. I think natural fibers are where it's at. If you can afford them, wool news. No, seriously. What I learned about wool is in Scotland, it is so highly available that they use it in gardens and stuff to just like insulate their veggies. Cause it's more expensive to ship it and sell it than it is to just keep it and trash it. Insane. I hope they do something like that with all the wool. Wool. Oh my God, you actually got Irish wool sweaters? Fuck yes. Saints preserve us. Top of the morning to you? I don't know. I don't do my Irish roots much justice. Have a good nap. I saw that of the muffin. Wait, of the muffin? Like the muffin man? Pulling the wool over my whispering eye. Hey, if it keeps our whispering eye healthy and whispering, that's fine. I'm fine. I was on a flight to Paris and we sat on the tarmac for 4 hours waiting to take off. Why? Was it rain? What is it whispering about? What is it? Secrets? Sound like me yesterday when Alchemy's like, man, I'm really addicted to true crime. And I'm like, oh my God, what flavor? You know, like boys, girls, ladies, gentle thems, kids? What do you like? What do you like? Who do you like to listen to murders about? Cause like we could talk about murder. Like I got some murder books. I've got like murder books. What do you feel? How do you guys feel about murder books? We could go. Portland had some crazy. Are you guys getting pretty fucking? Do I need to bring a raincoat? Mom's not gonna make me sit in it, right? There's no plans to like just like be outside in gross weather. I'll cry. I can do it. We're not predicted. All right. The rain here is hot. It's literally like being pissed on. Just passing through. All right. The music stopped. Okay. I'll trust you. We'll see. Who's your favorite serial homicider? Favorite case or favorite person? Dude, honestly, BTK. It's so generic to say that, but he is like one of the only cases I've ever personally read, and I've read like just books by people who study true crime, and they talk about him in this term as well. But like he's one of the only cases in existence where you look at his childhood and it's pretty textbook all right. And that's fascinating. The dichotomous nature that he just one day clicked in his 40s, his head just went, huh, I think I'm going to case people's house and strangle them. And he just did. But he was still able to fully maintain the normalcy of a life outside of that. Like, you should read the book by his daughter. Oh my God. That was heart-wrenching. He was, by all accounts, and granted, memory's memory, humans are fallible. She might be making it up. Who knows? But oh my dear sweet Jesus. She loved her dad and he was a really good dad. He was like hella supportive and there and really involved, which is just crazy. But also like you read this shit like, you know, he was a troop leader for Boy Scouts, and after putting all the boys to bed, he'd just go out and case houses and sometimes go through and commit a BTK murder and then go back to the troop and just like continue their camping trip. And it's just, but also women serial killers fascinate me because it's almost always motive driven. It's not just for the sake of. Eileen Wuornos is the only one that was like, I think, loopy McDoopy doop. And that's why she kind of got grandiose thoughts of God-like natures and whatnot and went through with her murders and stuff. But most women murder because like it's beneficent monetarily. Beneficent? That's not a word. They benefit monetarily from it, or they're being harmed by a population of people that they are then harming back, etc. Men are more likely to just like enjoy the act. I don't know. Or maybe women are just willing to admit they enjoy it. So I enjoy honestly both. That's hard. BTK is fascinating because he's scared. It scares me. It's much, there's a safety and there's a comfort in knowing that like most people that are so crazy as to like bind, torture, kill people, something happened to them to fuck them up so deeply that we can look at that and try to prevent that from happening in the future. We can look for those behaviors in kids, et cetera, et cetera. Try to like halt the serial killer from becoming a serial killer early on. But then you read cases like Jeffrey Dahmer, and it's like his parents were like really supportive of him having a special shed where he could like dissect roadkill and play with chemicals when he was bored. Do you want to know who also had that and did that? Your girl. And I don't serial kill. So I don't know. Those ones scare me too, because like, did that actually mean anything, or was he just kind of a weird guy and had the propensity already? I don't know. But like, Sarah, you remember Tiffany the turtle, right? Tiffany the turtle is fucking like infamous in my family because my mom and I were like, Tiffany died. Katie wants to dissect Tiffany to see what animals look like on the inside. Mom supervised me with a scalpel and it was totally okay and normal. The rest of my siblings and my dad are like, did you just cut open your pet turtle to look at what's inside? I'm like, it was dead. What do you mean? Yeah. Turtles look just like us, by the way. And I learned that their shell is just part of their entire being, and it was super educational and it was awesome. But to most people, that's really fucking crazy. I didn't fucking kill Tiffany. I've never killed an animal. Well, you know, outside of the mouse that was in my house, I had to. It was in the sticky trap. But I don't kill things on purpose. That's where the tip is, where you're just like, okay, what happened to that one? You know? Because that's where, ugh. My mom's a real one for facilitating. When I was in 4th grade, she brought buckets of human organs to my classroom. And I think, Sarah, did you get to come or did you just see them at home? And all the kids got to touch all the organs. And we got to see, like, if you pinch a smoker's lung, the tar comes out like a pimple, like a blackhead. It's fucking wild. You were okay, I thought you were there, but it was 4th grade and that was so long ago. Like, the fact that either of us can remember that is fucking insane, to be honest. Mrs. Adams, there's no fucking way she's alive anymore, but she was definitely one of my favorite teachers. It was so cool because you got to see a healthy lung versus a smoker's lung, which scares you. It still sticks with me, even though I smoked for a bit and fucked around with cigarettes as a kid. It stuck. And then there was a heart that was like held together by the core, and then it was bisected so it would fold open like book pages, so you could see all the ventricles and the atria, and you could see all the valves. It was fascinating. It was so cool. But yeah, my mom, she doesn't have the gross out factor. So she looks at that stuff with me, and that was cool because it was super educational with me. How did your art end up going? I got an entire pomegranate done. It's obviously not finished. But I did palette knife painting for the first time in my life. And so we did the underpainting in all, this is Prussian blue, and that is a different shade of blue. I cannot think of the name right now. And it's Gamblin's. But yeah, we did one of the pomegranates. I mean, for a palette, that's what I like, Mob. Same. I love the textures. That's my favorite thing about palette knife painting is when you get the light to hit it and you see all those cool textures. Because once it's dry, you'll be able to you can just touch it and play with the textures. So I want to finish the rest of them, but I like it. I don't hate it. I have to put it behind me and not stare at it. Otherwise I'll pick it apart. So we'll work on that when I return. But for now, she must rest. Thank you. The colors are perfect. You're an angel. The palette took the longest. The palette was like the longest part of the day. What the fuck? What the fuck song is this? Absolutely not. Sorry. Palette. That's the pomegranate underpaint. That's the background. And then that's the pomegranate. But yeah, looking at the palette mix, you're just like, oh, cool. Yeah, that does look like pomegranate colors. I did it, Harry. It's weird. It's like a psychosis. After staring at it for so many hours, though, you're just like, did I do it? I don't even know what color is anymore. What is color theory? But I love looking at the palette afterwards and examining. And that'll be good because we'll be able to match them exactly so we can paint the rest of the pomegranates. I've toyed with the idea of leaving it. I kind of like one pomegranate just sitting in this underpainting, but also I kind of just want to actually paint it. Me too, because my God, did it take a lot for me to pop that pimple and finally get into the oil painting. It was like days that I was just totally ready to set up my palette and I just couldn't bring myself to do it. It was like the quintessential ADHD block of my brain was like, you have all the tools, you have this talent, I went to school for art, I know how to make art, and yet my brain was like, nope. Nope, can't do that, don't have the mental capacity. Why? Nobody knows. Seeing a heart open makes me want to take a bite. Like a yuck, but what's that texture way? I feel that way about fat. Same, I will never, but also I kind of want to. Isn't that cool? I know, I've never painted with a palette knife before, so. Afraid of success? Isn't that crazy? No one cares about failure, but if you do well, now there's something to live up to. God damn it. Now y'all know I can oil paint. I can't ever just bitch out again. That sucks. Cat's out of the bag, I guess. Is a palette knife like what you use to frost cake? Kind of, yeah. It is this guy. It's what we use, like what Bob Ross uses them to paint. These guys, most people just use them. Not most, I shouldn't say most. Some people use them just to mix the paint. So you usually only get primaries, and then you just kind of mix around your values, which is why I have so many fucking like strikes of blue and shit. That's like the value chart. You mix them with this. But then I did the underpainting, and I was like, I kind of just want to start putting the fucking color on, but what if the color with the paintbrush starts picking up the underpainting blue, which it absolutely did. So then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I've never painted with a fucking palette knife. And right before stream, I watched a like 30-second reel of a guy painting with a palette knife. And so I was like, I basically am a professional now. Voila! Cheers. Cheers, Mish. But success, there's something psychological about how success is actually what most people are afraid of. It's not failing. Because failing is how you learn. Failing is awesome. You can fail forever. But the moment you actually do something, it's like, oh, fuck. Now they know I can. Shit. Yeah. It is, but it's cool because there was a time when I was like in school and doing art and I was just so enveloped. I'm gonna try to remember to do this when I'm home, by the way, but my mom has all of my old huge like drawing pads from college. Literally, they're huge. They stand like this tall. They're enormous. And she has all of them with all my charcoal drawings. So I'm gonna try to take some pictures of them when I'm home so you guys can see them. But I never got to oil paint in school. But there was a point in time where anyone could hand me anything and be like, will you draw this for me? Or will you paint this for me? And I'd be like, yeah. And I just had like, not confidence, but just like this bland affect of like, I can do that. And I just stopped painting and stuff for so long that I don't have that anymore. And I want that back. I miss that. It's a weird, I don't know if that's confidence, but I super miss that feeling of just like remember when I used to watercolor if you were around? Yeah, the watercolors. I have that portfolio still. She's packed. But I have all those. Like my sister has a couple of the originals, so I've given some of the originals to Sarah, I think, and Zach has some originals of the watercolors. What medium was the one painting that won a bunch of stuff and was like the gal in a circus environment that was tied up? Mom has it. It's in the basement, that exact painting. That was acrylic. Yeah. That was acrylic. I'm trying to think. If you've seen the painting, Mom puts it up in the house because she thinks it's finished. It looks like a Da Vinci or something. Like it's like half finished and half not finished. It's a window, like a stone looking kind of terracotta window looking out on an Italian landscape, like fields. It looks like a winery or something. If you've seen that one in the house, that's oil. I'm trying to think what else. She's got some of my oils hanging around. Very few though. I've never been professionally taught oils at all. It's all just me using color theory from other aspects of art and applying it and hoping for the best. It's like you're smart and pick up new skills quickly. I've heard that's actually a symptom of neurodivergence. If you were bad at art with no background, then there would be no pressure, expectations, or things to live up to. Mm-hmm. Why is that pressure so strong, though? We put it on ourselves. It's bizarre. I'm still haunted by the pirate monster from the back rooms. That was fucking gross. That was so weird. I need more answers. I still don't understand what's going on. Well, that movie was a little disappointing, to say the least. Did anyone see the, I don't want to ruin it. Did anyone see the Backrooms movie? Sarah, have you seen Obsession? Have you and Darren watched Obsession? You must. Is it called Obsession or Obsessed? Holy crap. Oh my God. If you want to watch it, like, oh. It's easily one of the best horror movies I've seen in 10 years. It's good. Wow. Big wow. Project Hail Mary is one of the sweetest, most amazing, warm-hearted, soul-filling movies I've seen in a very long time. I'm really glad I saw that in theaters, to be honest. It's a little kinky. I think she might be the prize for the chess game or something, Sarah. There's a trajectory peak where you have all the confidence as a beginner, and then when you know a little, you realize how much there is left to learn, and it freaks you out. Most people stop there. I am very skilled in that place. I live there. I love that place. It's great to be mid at everything. It was acrylic. Yep. The oils, seriously, Sarah, the only oils, I was telling Stream about this on Tuesday when we were painting these. The only oils I had as a kid was because one of Mom's crazy patients in the hills of Eastern Washington was like, your daughter likes to paint. Here's all my oil paint. And it was just like a fucking tub, like hundreds of dollars of oil paint. I have no idea. It's crazy. I still use that paint. I still have it. Because oil paint, theoretically, if you keep it cool and you keep it in a dark place, it lasts forever. And it kind of stays wet forever. Like sometimes it separates, the oil does, but you can just mix it back in. It's weird. Obsession, I've only seen it once, but I deeply want to watch it again already. I want to watch it so bad. It's wild. It was so good. Holy crap. Obsession? Obsession. O-session. O-session. That's fine. What is an O-session, Mike? Do you want to talk about it? Oh, yeah, let's do that. We haven't taken an ad. We haven't taken a break. That's a good idea. What day is it? I fly out tonight. It feels weird. Everyone say thank you, dinosaurs.
Thank you, dinosaurs.
I love Strat's character, and I'm super interested to read more of the morally gray stuff she had to do. Morally gray is the best area. That area is fun to hang out in. But moral of the story, you should watch Obsession. It's fantastic. Every couple of hours, we take a break. We stretch our legs. It's almost been 3. I've just forgot what's happening. Take a break, stretch your legs, do what you need to do. And I'm going to grab a fridge cigarette. I'll be right back. Yeah, right. Definitely like give you an update. And Trick has some loose poopies. My boy's got some piss asses. But other than that, apparently he's doing great, so. What can you do? Sometimes you just get a little piss asses. Happens to the bit, right? It's their first time ever at summer camp. There's a pool, Sarah. They have a pool. Trick's gonna lose his effing mind. Nervous shits, literally, exactly. That's what I texted back. I'm like, sometimes my baby boy gets shits when he's nervous or because of the separation anxiety, and thank you so much for taking care of them. And then I asked if they had temperament checks yet, because apparently they have like a temperament check to see if they can like go socialize with the other big dogs and stuff. I'm sure they'll be fine because we take them to the dog park and they do awesome with other big dogs. It's tiny dogs that Lilith gets a little confused, and she's like, is that dinner? Can I put in mouth? Why is mouth shaped if not dinner? And we're like, oh no, not dinner. It's the Void Boys. They get them creamy shits. Yep. And then I heard Sirius has some creamy shits. The Void Boys. Oh my God, Jade, watch out. The creamy shits are coming for you. Sirius keeps eating my compost. Oh my God. Is it? Oh my God. What if he has the parasite from the vegetables in your compost? No, that wouldn't be it, right? I would not. It's not. I'm not putting that in the universe. Nope. I'm not putting it in the universe. It's not real. Nope. It's fine. I didn't. It's seafood compost. Ew, serious. No. from my understanding, it's human only. Human, like, poops, right? I know CK said trick, but somehow I heard Zeke. Oh my God, I come back from break. So Zeke's got the piss asses, but it's okay. My poor boy's got separation anxiety. Can you imagine if that's fucking how I talked about him? I just hope he passed his temperament check because he gets along with the other big boys. It's the little ones he's not sure what to do with. I gave it a little scrape with the palette knife. He's doing great now, so don't worry about it. I'm probably gonna jinx myself with this, but it's been a low chaos day for my dogs, and I'm grateful for that. Oh my God, cheers. A very quiet cheers to your dogs. I keep looking for mine. It's so weird how I definitely depend on them being around, and I don't understand why they're not here right now. And my brain kind of is like, where are my little buddies? Who's gonna snuggle me on the couch? They are. They're my children, but they'll never leave me because they'll never really mature past the age of like a toddler. It's the best. Cheers. He's barfing the dirt up, though. That's a good sign. I didn't read that part. Dogs are children that immediately old. Wait, and then immediately old people and nothing in between. Oh, that's so weird. It's so real, though. They just don't ever hit adult. They're just children to old. Oh, I love this song. This song sounds so good in my ears. Sarah, did I tell you I found a country song called Spokane? Oh, also, they're having a 20th anniversary reunion for my class, and I deeply don't want to go to it. Yeah, and all I could think, I literally looked at it and I'm like, no one should sing about Spokane. Who's doing that? The fact that I saw Choco last summer. Choco's doing great. Choco is poddling along, doing his thing, just acting Choco doesn't even look old. That's the creepy thing. I've known Choco since I started streaming. There's videos of me with Choco when Choco was like 3, 4. Choco still acts the same. It's weird and awesome and weird. Like, how have you not, like, Choco, I think, was older than Millie and has lived longer than Millie. And it's just like, what's up with that freak corgi? Just living forever, which we're all fine with. Like, please live forever, Choco, like, clearly, but also, what's going on there? How has that dog not changed in the 12 years I've been here on the internet? Share your secrets. Choco will outlive us all. Good. I mean, seriously, like, dogs and animals deserve to outlive us all, and I'm in full support of that. I just want to know the secrets because I've got 2 poodles that I'm a big fan of. They bark a lot, but I love them. So I hope I do. I don't know. We have a lot of shit planned, but I hope so. I hit him up on the I almost said Facebook. Ew. I think we are Facebook friends because we've been friends that long. But no, I hit him up on Discord. Ew, Katie. No, definitely on Discord. I always try to see Dan when I'm down there. But I literally only go home once a year, and my family's going to come out here, so they usually book me pretty solid, which is awesome. I told you guys we're going to a punk festival. That's going to be super fun. No, Domestic Dan. Domestic Dan. He's one of my oldest friends here on Twitchosphere. We've been consistently in contact and friends for so fucking long. It's crazy. Like, I'll know Dan till I die. That's how long we've been friends. You know, when you cross that hump where, like, Dan and I could go 5 years without talking and then just be like, hey, what's up? Holy shit, your kid grew. That's because 5 years went by. Oh my God, you're right. That's wild. How's life? And nothing would change. We're just the same people forever now. That's cool. It's nice to have people like that around. Yeah. Both Dans are good people, to be honest. Dan's Gaming is awesome too. But Dan's Gaming and I are not tight like that. Dan and I always call it our graduating class, but him and I are part of the same graduating class of Twitch, where we both just kind of started around the same time, got partnered around the same time, kind of relatively same size communities, and we usually worked for Twitch and did stuff together because of that. So we've just always been in each other's spheres and just so happened to get along and became friends. Domestic Diane. He's a good person. Cheers. You know what it is, Lizzie? It's cross-posting from Instagram. I didn't realize it was doing that either until my mom, I think I called her for like Mother's Day or something. And she was like, one of your cousins, your older cousins, like her age cousins, was on the phone with her and said, you know, oh, we've been seeing a lot of Katie's body on the internet lately or on Facebook. It's a good body. My mom was like, ew, okay. And I was like, how though? Because I know he's not on my Instagram. What the fuck? Instagram is owned by Facebook. So there's a little switch that cross posts everything from Instagram onto Facebook. So some of my extended family got to see everything I was posting on Instagram, which is literally just me in like a bikini hanging out at the pool at Beth's house, but like major hork on that one. Same. Major hork on that one. PSA, don't do a large inhale while seasoning your food with ground pepper. Oh my God. I did that one time on accident with white pepper. Powdered white pepper when I worked at Taco Time as a kid. I don't remember if I just did a huge inhale or if I plopped it and the powder, like it's so fine, it can become airborne and went in my nose. And I feel like I couldn't breathe for like 30 minutes. I just went and sat in our walk-in huffing cold, wet air. Just like, It was like powdered sugar, but pepper. I wouldn't want to inhale powdered sugar either. There could be worse accounts of yours to be cross-posted. That's what I'm saying. Thank fuck. I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't care because the vast majority of that side of my family is MAGA anyways, and I want nothing to do with them, so I don't care. That's fine. That there booger sugar. No, that's terrible. Can you imagine? I wonder what they snort in movies. I'm going to Google it. What do they snort in movies instead of drugs? Vitamin B powder or powdered lactose. Interesting. There you go. Vitamin B powder and or powdered lactose. I thought I heard Zach screaming, but it's the song. We're fine. Support your local self-employed sexy gal. Amen, though. Man, bring back sex work. I wonder what the stunt coke is. It's that. That's what I looked up. Lactose or vitamin B powder. And then another person posted on Reddit, sometimes they're just snorting cocaine. I would believe that because I know some movies they've definitely actually smoked weed or they've definitely actually drank. I'd believe there's probably one or two where they definitely probably just snorted some coke. It wasn't the movie Blow because Johnny Depp would be dead. He's not a large man. Literally, is that just snorting powdered milk? Because that's kind of fucking really gross. I'm back inside sooner than I thought I would be. Got in the pool and then it got very dark and rain. Oh, does that mean you're going to get a tornado and we have to think about it? Is the sky green? Do you hear a scream? What does it sound like? Like a freight train? Do you hear a freight train? Hospitals too, Lizzie. Everyone I know that worked in hospitals was on some sort of, if they weren't on Adderall, they were buying Coke. Like, I think that's pretty normalized anymore, which is pretty crazy because they look at us and they villainize us for the pots. And the government, apparently. That's how do you, I mean, it's got to be places where people are just rich, right? Johnny Depp's good friend Hunter S. Thompson did that stuff. I believe that. Rather eccentric guy. Yeah, that's why I believe that. Yeah, he kind of struck me as like a Bukowski kind of person, where maybe it's like, or like Nietzsche, where maybe there was some opium involved or something, you know? Big thinking, but maybe it was enhanced, you know, enhance the picture. But they enhanced it with the drugs. Hairdressers, call centers. Is everyone on cocaine? I'm not on cocaine. I have a Diet Coke every day, though. Well, most days I have a Diet Coke. It's a delightful midday treat. I haven't had a Monster in 2.5 months, though, so we're doing great. Kinta managed to shoot that speech in Jaws actually drunk. It was awful. They reshot it sober the next day. That's fucking great. No tornadoes in the moment, just a severe storm that wasn't supposed to be here until like 8 p.m. That's what we had this morning that woke me up. It was so loud. But they'll do a bump after work. Wait. If you work in London, maybe in finance or something like that, it's a huge part of the culture. Doing cocaine, why do I say it like that? Cocaine is the way a lot of rich people in London socialize. Like smoking weed. Their noses are actually going to collapse. They know that, right? Or their heart's going to stop. It is fun to say cocaine. I'm going to do some cocaine. I'm not. Coke was huge in law school to stay awake and study. That was Adderall when I was in school. Like, I remember when I got prescribed Concerta, people were offering me up to $50 a pill. I never sold any of it because I was terrified someone's heart would blow up. And I was like, I'm not going to be responsible for someone's heart blowing up. I don't know what this shit does in other people. A cocaine. Oh my God. Did I tell you the fucking thing I saw? I hope it seemed very genuine and real. I don't know. I'm pretty judgy and cynical about that shit. This seemed pretty legit, but it was a youth making a little reel on the Instas. And they said, and I quote, I was today years old, which they were like 20. I was today years old when I learned it's not Kurt Cobain, it's Kurt Cobain. And I haven't recovered from that one yet. Oh no, a youth, I know. Sometimes they come into my algorithm with their youthness. Oh, Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain. You got me. Ooh, my sternum popped. And his wife, Kurt Kneeglove. Okay, that's like really good though. That's pretty funny. No, that's funny. I like that. That was a good one. They got extra dyslexia. I feel that. Think there was a rapper that went by Kurt Cobains, but could have messed with. Oh. That's too close. Every time I think of Coked Out Stars, I always think of Demi Lovato in Camp Rock. Just look at her smile and you just see it. Yeah. I think of her and who's the model who was just known for going out with fucking VCR all over?
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Kate Moss. She was like in all the tabloids for a while, going out and just like smears of Coke down her face. Val, thank you so much for stopping in the class, keeping the class alive, and giving me swings for 16 fucking months. It's a really long time, and I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy than pure sober consent. Big yikes. Like, you know, the era of the tabloids where it was like pictures the paps would take of girls getting out of cars and like getting shots of their panties or something. Poor Kate Moss always had leftover Coke on her face. It was like, and she was the one that was like, nothing tastes better than being thin. Heroin chic. It was real. Yeah. There was a few stars back then that were a little messy that way. Those panty shots. Big Jesus Christ. Big Jesus Christ. The invasion of privacy that was like somehow fucking legal. Insane. I don't know how. It was a very different time, and I'm just so glad. I don't know where we're at anymore. I don't know where we're at. It was completely normal. Yeah. Kate Moss was the leader of Heroin Chic, wasn't she? She was definitely one of them. She was one that was like definitely more outspoken and open about it. And she didn't really care if you knew that she starved herself. She didn't give a fuck. She'd be like, I sniff cheese paper when I'm starving or whatever. Like, she didn't mind that you thought she was starving herself. There was a whole population of thin girls, though, that definitely didn't say anything about it. Ever. They were just... I hope they're okay. That's all I have to say. I hope they're okay today. One of my coworkers who's trying to lose weight says that unironically. Everything tastes better than being skinny. Literally everything in the whole world. Macaroni and cheese. Have you ever taken macaroni and cheese and mixed in some brisket barbecue? And then put it under the broiler? And then just fucking housed it out of the baking dish with a fork or a spoon? Because I have. That was so much more fun than any thin moment I've ever had in my entire life. The other night I made a casserole. I know I told you guys we had leftover cheddar jalapeno barbecue sausages from a local barbecue place that I chopped up and put in a casserole dish. And then I put sauteed green peppers and onions on top of that. And then I put a layer of leftover mac and cheese and cream corn on that. And then I put a can of chili. And then I put a thing of tater tots. And I put it in the oven at 375 for like an hour until the tater tots were crispy. And then I sprinkled a little bit of cheese on that and gave that a little broily broil. Oh, fuck. That was, I know. It was so good. Every bit of it was worth this. Every bit of it. Right? I know. It was so good. I get some of my best recipes from the algorithm of that it comes across my Instagram of like moms who have like 3 kids and they're young and they're like have a baby actively on their hip and they're like, I'm going to teach you how to make dinner one-handed. Chopping shit one-handed. I'm like, you're a badass and I worship you. Show me your ways. Do that again. Isn't it crazy? No, I don't wanna. Okay, just for you because I love you. I did, but I have no idea what that looks like from the back, Knives. I've always known how to do that, though. Make my fucking thigh shake. That's my curse. We hate it. You're welcome. I think I'm contractually obligated to do that for you as a wife. Trouble. Oh my God. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. There are a few people in our community who have been on GLP-1s for a bit and might be open to talking about it and or having some advice or whatnot on the journey. All of the good luck to you. Seriously. I really hope you don't have any adverse effects or anything like that. I've heard lethargy is pretty common because you're eating less, so inherently your body's kind of like, help. AMA about GLPs, Andrew B. I'm very excited for you, though, and I wish you all the luck. It feels like a very 50-50 where some people have adverse effects and some people, it's a miracle and it works really, really well and it helps them control their appetite and they're just like, oh my God, I know how to eat now. And it's like mind-blowing. I hope it works. I don't know. I'm finally in a good place. See, that's what I'm saying. That makes me so happy. Because for a while there, like, you just being in constant nausea made me concerned. Just a little bit. I'm working on losing weight, but fuck, sugar's still great. The thing is, though, you're working on a lifestyle change. You might not be, but you are now. You're working on a lifestyle change, and a lifestyle change involves gummy bears. Gummy bears. Gummy bears. Is that how she says it? Hedwig? Hedwig and the Angry Inch. Gummy bears. Life involves gummy bears. Period. It's just like, now you have this many instead of the bag. It's, yeah. I tried every one of the GLP-1s, seriously, or gummy bears. Cheers, Viata. Can you believe I've never actually seen, oh, Sarah. Oh, you're going to cry. It's really good. The music is really good and the fashion's amazing and Hedwig's amazing. Oh, Sarah, you would love it. Oh, you must. It's like a regular viewing and movie night. If you ever want to watch movies in the Discord, if you know how to like just click on a movie channel and just watch movies, we don't have cameras on, we have no voices on, we just watch movies. It's regular. We watch it a couple times a year. Oh, you would fucking love it. Oh, it's amazing. I mean, no joke, Sarah. You're gonna watch it and be like, God damn it. You've gone this long? And it's like if you heard someone say like they'd never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show, you'd just be like, oh, so jealous someone gets to experience that for the first time ever and be completely obsessed with the fandom for a while again for the first time. Oh, you're gonna love it. It's really good. I believe it though. We have attention span problems and movies are involved in that. I do have so much good reading for my trip though. For any time I'm stuck in a car or on a couch. I've got smut and true crime, murders. So I figure that will set me up for the trip. I'm very excited. So I'm bringing daddy issues, self-explanatory. Basically, a girl's into a dad who's divorced or whatever, and, you know, flirtations amidst. It's great. It's really good so far. And then this one I've never read, but Mish said it's good. Mish just finished it. Haunting Adeline. It's another smutty McSmut one, so smut abound. And then the Bible, aka the A to Z Encyclopedia of Serial Killers, because this is just a good read to carry around, honestly. It's easy to pick up and put down because like it's really short blurbles about individuals. Yeah, it's really good. It was hard though because I did do a Barnes and Noble trip recently. Sorry, I spent like $160 on books. And I got more. Look at this. This is my summer reading list. I'm excited though. I think I got some good ones. So I got The Devil's Rooming House, The True Story of America's Deadliest Female Serial Killer. They all say that. I've read a lot of books about apparently the alleged most deadly serial killer of America. Like, sure, every female that serial kills apparently is the most deadly, but she's pretty scary because she has like a boarding house for elderly and she just starts slipping them arsenic tea and stuff. And it allegedly killed over 60 people. So I'm real excited to read this one. I got a Birds of Texas, because, you know, when I move, I always try to learn. They didn't have a bug one. I still need to get a Bug of Texas, but I have a bird feeder now. I told you about the bird fi thing, and I watch my birds like a psycho, so I have my little bird book now. And then this was my Vincent bookmarks. This one, I'm excited for this one. It's like a telling of Medusa's story. It's called Stone Blind by Natalie Haynes. They will fear and flee you and call you a monster. The only mortal in a family of gods, Medusa is the youngest of the Gorgon sisters. Unlike her siblings, Medusa grows older, experiences change, feels weakness. Her mortal lifespan gives her an urgency that her family will never know. When the sea god Poseidon assaults Medusa in Athena's temple, the goddess is enraged. Furious at the violation of her sacred space, Athena takes revenge on the young woman. Punished for Poseidon's actions, Medusa is forever transformed. Writhing snakes replace her hair, and her gaze will turn any living creature to stone. Cursed with the power to destroy all she loves with one look, Medusa condemns herself to life of solitude, until Perseus embarks on a fateful quest to fetch the head of a Gorgon, ... In Stone Blind, classicist Natalie Haynes upends our understanding of this legendary myth, bringing empathy and nuance to one of the earliest stories in which a woman, injured by a powerful man, is blamed, punished, and monstered for the assault. So, like... Can't relate, but seems like a fun read. Fun summer read.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Penis, I'll always scratch you. Thank you so much for summoning the class. Keeping the class alive. I'm giving you swings for
89 fucking months. My God, we're gonna die on this platform. Thank you for the resub, love. I hope you're doing wonderfully.
I'd recommend reading Natalie Haynes' Pandora's Jar. Ooh, that was on the table when I was there. So she's a good author then. Like, I invested well. That gives me lots of happy. Yay! She's a colleague with my supervisor. No shit! I went on back of book description. That makes me so happy. Okay, cool. That makes me want to trade out one of my books and bring this one so that I can read it and give it to my sister so she can read it. I was reading these, by the way, Sarah. If any of these, this one? Seriously? Okay, we'll trade it out. We'll bring that one because I can finish that on the trip and then leave it with you. Yes. That's why I was going through these. If any of these sound good, tell me and I'll bring them instead. And because I'm going to finish at least, I'm definitely going to finish one, if not two on the plane, because one's almost done anyways. You know how it goes. Yep. All That Remains. Yep. I'm very excited for that one. This one is from my friend Laura. She's a Burning Man friend. This is the one I told you guys about. That's literally, it's about the tanuki, the large testicled badgers of Japan. It's called Villa Incognito. It just sounds, it's insane. It literally is about the tanuki. Like the main character is a tanuki who parachutes down into a village with his scrotum. I don't know. I'm very excited. This is an interesting read that I've just kind of had on. I've been reading it like slowly. Yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah, hold on, let me move the. Well, no, I'm not bringing that one. All That Remains. This is, of course, just me and my morbid curiosities, but this one's really cool. It's written by a mortician. All That Remains: A Renowned Forensic Scientist on Death, Mortality, and Solving Crimes by Sue Black. Dame Sue Black has lived her entire life eye to eye with the Grim Reaper, and she writes vividly about it in this book. All That Remains is part primer on the basics of identifying human remains, part frank memoir of a woman whose first paying job as a schoolgirl was to apprentice in a butcher shop, and part no-nonsense but deeply humane introduction to the reality of death in our lives. It's a treat for CSI junkies, murder mystery, and thriller readers, and anyone seeking a clear-eyed guide to the subject that touches us all. Cutting through hype, romanticism, and cliche, she recounts her first dissection, her own first acquaintance with a loved one's death, the mortal remains in her lab and at a burial sites, as well as scenes of violence, murder, and a criminal dismemberment, and about investigating mass fatalities, another word I mispronounce sometimes, due to war, accident, and natural disaster, such as 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami. She uses key cases to reveal how forensic science has developed and what her work has taught her about human nature, acclaimed by best-selling crime writers and fellow scientists alike. All That Remains is neither sad nor macabre. While Professor Black tells of tragedy, she also infuses her stories with a wicked sense of humor and much common sense. It's pretty damn, I read a couple pages. She's pretty clever. Yeah, I'm real excited. So that's one of my summer reads. And then the last one is an old one, an oldie but a goodie. Maureen is actually the one that told me about this. I love Michael Crichton. Michael Crichton is one of my favorite authors. He literally, you guys know I'm obsessed with Timeline. Jurassic Park's amazing, but I've never read Prey, and she said it's actually scary. And it's been a really long time since I read a book that actually scared me. So I'm mucho excited for this one. Yeah, I'm excited. That's going to be a good one. So, but I'll trade out. I'll figure out. Maybe I won't bring. No, I can't bring serial killers. I might bring all four because I'm definitely going to finish 2. And then I'll only have 2 books. You know the panic. It's fine. We'll be fine. What's the smut book? I have 2 of them. The one that I'm currently reading is called Daddy Issues. I'll read the back. Hold on. It's got a cute cover. It's a novella. A sharp-witted, steamy, modern love story from the best-selling author of You. Again, I have not read that. This was just, I love browsing the tables at Barnes & Noble where they suggest good reads. They're easy to go through. And then I go through the shelves. I love a good Barnes & Noble trip. At 26, Sam Pulaski expected to be thriving in the exciting career, not stuck in her hometown crashing with her mom, but when a single dad becomes her new neighbor and she finds herself attracted to his steady, settled life and quiet confidence, she realizes she might not know what she wants after all. That's all it gives you. We do. I'm a big fan. of Azadi, and I'm not mad about it. Andromeda Strain by Crichton. No, I have not read that one yet. Is it great? I want to read all of Crichton's books. I just listened to Timeline's like my crack. I have gifted Timeline to more people than I can count. I've gifted my own copy, so I don't even actively have a copy of it right now. I gifted my last copy to a coworker in Baltimore. Because I like every time someone says they haven't read it, I'm like, don't worry, I have a copy, and I bring it and I give it to them because I want everybody to read Timeline. It's just one of my favorite books I've ever read, ever. I don't know. It's insanely good. And I just listened to it on audiobook, and it was really, really good. Again, oh, Timeline is so good. You should read it. You would love it. Oh my God. As a history buff, oh, bitch. It's literally about like history scholars who get sent to the past to their time of study, like ancient, literally to the time of the 100-Year War, and they're on the line in between. So they have to know like Old English and Old French. It's so fucking good. It's so insanely nerdy. Oh my God. It's so, and really Crichton is known for this, but he does really, really good research. So he doesn't use insultingly vague terms. He goes a little too deep sometimes to like, you can tell he really does do his research when he talks about a lot of topics. Like he's done you would die. You should read it. Is that the Paul Walker movie? I never saw the movie. I don't know. Did it have Paul Walker? Rest in peace. I never saw it. I didn't want to. I love the book so much. I don't want it to be ruined. I was walking back to my desk and someone in sales popped a balloon. I jumped and spilled my hot tea. No! Are you okay? Is the movie really rough? Yeah, I don't want to do that. The book is so fucking good, my dudes. There's no way I can describe to you how it gets your heart going. Like, there are parts of it where you feel like it's so good. I love that book, please. Ooh, I would watch it just to see Gerard Butler, but also who does he play? Don't tell me. No, I don't want to know. No. Just you will love it, Lizzie. It's a history buff's like dream. A dream/nightmare come true. It's pretty fucking crazy. He's got longer hair in it. It pleases me. You know, there's a new Knives Out movie where Daniel Craig, ooh, good job. Daniel Craig's in it, and he's got slightly longer hair, and something inside my nipples was like, okay. Okay. Inside them, yeah, I felt it. It's similar to a dingle tingle, but when you don't have a dingle. My dingle's only spiritual, so it doesn't quite tingle. He really suits that hair. Yeah. I kind of have a weird thing for Daniel Craig. I don't know why. Something about him. It really solidified in Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, but that hair does things to me. And I'm not one for long hair usually, in that it does things. Yeah, that's where we store our radar knives. Did you not know? Boop, 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 boop. It's fine. It's upstairs. Don't worry about it. You can't hear it out loud. Have you read Michael Crichton's nonfiction book, Travels? No. I've never even heard of that one. Travels? He plays one of the archaeologists? No. I would pay so much money for a threesome with Daniel Craig and Rachel Weisz. Oh my God, I would pay money just to be the cuck chair in the corner, allowed to watch 15% of the time. Are you kidding? Have you ever, their sex it's not fair. What do you, literally, Rachel could like spit in my eyes first and I'd be like, yes, mom. Like, how does even that happen? That doesn't happen naturally. That's like it's not breeding, but do you know what I'm saying? That doesn't happen naturally. I hope you're doing well, Hikaru. How are you, love? In this moment, I have opened Howell A. Baker L. 2022 Monstrous Possibilities, the Female Monster in 21st Century Screen Horror. Have you seen, oh fuck, you just reminded me there's a new book out I want to read and I forgot about it. But it's it's about like the psychology of the final girl and women in horror. Oh, it's a really good book out that I've seen recently that I want to read. Now I can't remember. Has anyone seen it? Well, what I'm talking about? Yeah, Craig and Weisz are married. Yeah. Craig and Rachel like regularly lay nude together, and it's just disgusting that that's just happening naturally in the wild. I know, same, and I cannot remember. Oh no. Speaking of being unexpectedly aroused, Julia Louis-Dreyfus basically looking dead in the camera and saying, good girl. I can't. No, inappropriate. She's so hot. She turned into a mommy, a dommy mommy. She's like a 5'0" dommy mommy. What happened? Her in heels? I'd lay down for her to step on me. I don't even care. I am trying so hard to remember what the fuck book I'm thinking of, but oh, did I save it in my Kindle? Hold on, I might have. Kindle. Yay! Oh my God! My dogs passed the temperament test and they went outside and played with all the other dogs before the rain started. I'm so happy. There's a video. My babies are normal. They're hanging out with the other kids. Yay! Hold on, I'm gonna watch it and make sure it doesn't like dox me or something. Oh my god, it's indoors. Yay! Hold on, where are my children? They never want to come inside, so I'm sure they took extra time. All the dogs are humping each other. Every dog is being chaotic. There's so many dogs. I would work at a place like this. Like, there's probably so many poopies, but they're probably having such a good. Oh, there's Lil. Oh my god. Of course, Lil has bonded to a female trainer. Lil is just standing behind her. She's like, "You're my person." That's my baby girl. Can I go back in the video? Oh no, this is fucking live. Oh my god, it's live. Okay, I saw one of them. I feel safe. They're outside. They're in the sun. Hold on, can I turn it for you guys? It does not dox me. It's like indoors, so it's no worries. Can you turn? Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's live. And there's all the puppies. I don't see. Oh, there's Trick. There he goes. There's my midnight boy right there. He's prancing. He's going. And she was following this lady. She was like, "I love you. And you're my, look at all the dogs. Look at them. There's my boy, I think." Wait, nope. Is that Bill though? Did Bill find another person? It's just a bunch of people that get to hang out with dogs all day. It's the babies. I know. I'm so happy. I've seen both of them now. That makes me really happy. I can see that is my boy in the back. Yeah, he's in the shade. You have no idea how much that makes me happy. I was so nervous because they've never done anything like this. And they're anxious because we're not there. But they do great at dog parks. You guys know this. We used to take them to the dog park regularly in Denver, and they do awesome with big dogs. One time, I mean, nothing has ever happened with a little dog. Lilith just chases them really hard. And I'm like, is she chasing a squirrel? Is she going to eat it? Like, it's my nervousness. She's never done anything. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm literally elated because they said, they were like, worst case scenario, what happens is like, if they don't get along with the other dogs, like they just get private playtime every day with each other, but not with the other dogs. And my heart sank because I was like, Trick, like, loves other dogs. Lil's like, whatever. She's going to find a person to love, but Trick loves other dogs. He wants to run and play and be everybody's best friend. And the fact that they're all fucking playing together is so cute. I'm so happy. I'm sorry. That just makes my heart. I'm going to tell Zach too. I'm going to have to run up there and tell him because he's just going to be so happy. Because we were both just worried that, like, you know, they're COVID dogs, but they're fine. They're great. My dogs are great dogs. They do look like they're having fun. And this dog place has a pool. So, and Trick loves swimming. So I know they're going to get to go swimming and they're going to have such a fucking good time. Oh my God. And I got them like, you know, I got them like the premium room or whatever with a balcony. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I was just like, I love my dogs so much. Take my money. The hood deflector on my Jeep was wiggling due to shitty patchwork and a piece of it broke off, so I get to replace the whole thing. Yay! Time to get some cool aftermarket accessories. Aren't we all COVID dogs? Yes. Yes, we are. Yeah, I kind of act weird when people give me a prolonged eye contact too, to be honest. Dude, getting a dog cam is the best thing I've ever done. I love my little bird cam outside. Dog cam is kind of a smart idea, to be honest. I love that I can just watch them. They're just playing with other dogs and stuff. It's probably crazy. I see my boy. I see him. He's hanging out with a man. Oh, he's probably exhausted already. Like, Trick never gets this much action. He probably, like, is so done. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I can't even tell you. There's my babies. Oh, there they are. They're together. I see them. Oh my gosh. If you look in the back outside, there's baby boy. And Lil just walked off screen. But that's my baby boy right there. That's his booty. I know that tail. Oh, he's getting love. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's the best boy in the whole world. You love him more. You keep loving my boy. Yeah, that was good. Oh, and there's Bill. You can see her. There she is. Yay. Yeah. You love him because he's the sweetest boy that has ever existed in the whole world. Ugh. Okay. She's still petting him. She loves him. I'm so happy. Literally, they're like, you have long, dark. Oh my God, look at this. She's bonding with my baby boy. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Lil's like, I'm just here for the excitement. Baby boy, you're the best boy in the whole world. You go love anybody. Literally, I bet he's like, you got long, dark hair like mom. That makes my heart so happy. They're out. There's so many dogs. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna cry. I'm literally every ounce of relief in my soul. My dogs are normal. They're not weird. They're not freaks. They can play with the other dogs. Quick, give them a treat. She's watching again. I wonder if they can tell. I will always be watching. Those are my children. I'm not watching because I'm scared about anything. I bet they spoil these dogs rotten. This place is literally like, it's, you know, it's summer camp. It's paradise for dogs. My dogs are having the time of their life. I'm watching because I'm insecure and I just want to stare at my dogs for no other reason than I just want to stare at them. What's that? Is that an illness? I feel like a helicopter parent wants to control the activity. I don't care. Eat, sleep, shit, whatever. I just want to look at him and be like, this is my baby. I love my baby so much. I love them so much. Literally, the thing when my dogs are happy, there's no better feeling than watching my dogs running around with other dogs in the sun and someone petting my boy and he's being innocent and loving and being the sweet boy I know he is and getting love from a person I don't know. Like, that makes my heart really happy because that means he feels safe. You know what I mean? He's not like socially inept, which definitely could happen with COVID dogs. But we've done everything in our power to try to socialize them since then, which is clearly paying off because they're socializing. It makes my heart sing. The daycare my boss brings her dog to has those cameras as well, and she shared the link with me, and I became obsessed with dozens of dogs I don't even know. I feel like this is going to happen. I'm going to create relationships where I'm like, well, clearly Trick is really into this dog because he hangs around that dog all the time, so they're best friends. There's some really pretty dogs in here, though. There's a really pretty one that's like brindle. I hope they're all having literally the time of their fucking life right now. I see my boy. He's outside. He loves a corner where there's a man hanging out. Oh, and the man's giving him pets. Yay. My boy loves love. He loves love. My girl's probably off owning. I think she's going to own the dog yard, honestly. I think there's going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to send this. Hold on. I'm going to send this to Zach so he can show his stream the babies because he asked me that. We happened to take a break at the exact same time. I heard him upstairs in the bathroom and I was like, did we just take simultaneous breaks? He goes, yeah. I was like, awesome. And he goes, have you heard from the dog people? I was like, no. I had to respond. This heart makes my heart so happy and thank you. Oh my God, there's 2 cameras. Oh, there's an outdoor camera. This is insane. I say that when I'm on shrooms, I love love. You know, I love love anyways, but shrooms makes me love love more. Shrooms are kind of great that way. They kind of like facilitate this insane love factor. Like self-love though, which is insane. I have only microdosed though. I've never done like, you know. Will you be able to see them in their rooms? Do they have balcony suite? I'm calling it a room. I don't know. I know I get a daily picture of them. I don't know if I see the balcony suite or not. I have no idea. I bet they're so tired. They are going to go into their little suite and just go plop and not even remember my name. Because like 1 day of doggy daycare for most of my friends when they say they take their dogs, conks their dog for 3 days. My dogs are getting 6. 6 fucking days of this. They're going to come back just like people who they're going to look like they went to war or something. The exhaustion that's going to be in my dogs. I'm so excited. Me too. I mean, honestly, Beth found it. To be real, she's queen of research. I don't know. The girl can sit down and just hyper focus to research the best. And we live in the same area. So she knew that we were both going to need doggy daycare. So she did some crazy levels of research to look this place up. And they just, like, literally, the fact that they were awesome, super, super accessible to both of us. And they had openings for new clients, new dogs, and there's a pool. My dogs love swimming so much. So if they get access to that pool, that's just going to be a dream come true. Like, Trick fucking loves swimming. He's almost like, you can't get him out of water. So that was a huge seller in this hot weather. That's going to be amazing. And the place is kind of like, it has other features there too. And I think I told you guys this. So I was able to tack on a grooming for both dogs. So both of them are going to get groomed while they're there. And that's very exciting. Cheers. Tech, you know what? You gave me an idea. I could literally prop my iPad up right here with just the doggy cam on. Whenever in the future, you know, when I'm home, and I might just take the dogs to doggy daycare for a day or two, just to like give them some summer camp or whatever, put it there, and then we just have the dogs. I wouldn't be mad. I only survived living in Austin because of my pool. Yeah. Going to Beth and Max's pool is so nice when I'm able to do it. There is a pool. I don't know why I put that over there. There's a pool in my complex. I just haven't had time to go over and try to find fucking access on how to get in, because you need like a key card or something. This song makes me think of the lyrics, because I'm too Benson and I'm too fucking Boone. They tell me that get a job and I'm a Benson fucking Boone. Who's Benson Boone? Who is this Benson? They look familiar. I must know this person. Oh, okay, cool. They are, according to the interwebs, a high energy pop singer and Grammy nominated artist. Hot hit, Breathe. My mic is cracking. I'm gonna have to restart this shit. Breathe Deep. Beautiful Things. I don't know anything by them. That's their #1 song, according to the interwebs. They also have a picture of themselves half naked in front of an American flag. That makes me anxious. Instant sus, right? Instantly on the sus bus, like, oh, that was a choice. You made an active choice. That's fun, though. I like some roller skates with fire, but the only thing that turns me off more than an American flag is religion, to be honest, these days. Just because it's used so uglily. Uglily? Ugly. Uglily? Uglily. Uglily. It's used very uglily. I've heard of him. His song was huge on TikTok. Oh, shit. Okay. Which song? Was it that one? The Beautiful whatever? Beautiful Things? I have an itch. Zach responded, oh my God, it's so cute. I think I see Trick, but where's Lil? She's there. I saw her. She's definitely there. They were together. I'm checking the outside camera. Ooh, she's on the outdoor camera. Hold on. Our babies are normal. And by normal, I mean they can socialize and they're not like aggressive. That just makes me so happy. It was my biggest fear. Just due to all the stress of the entire situation and whatnot, I was really, really scared of that. I don't know. I'm just happy. I feel stupid. I just wish he'd shave off the mustache. I like a porn stash sometimes. It depends on the face. Apparently, he's an ex-Mormon and identifies now with Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. No, that's Mormonism, though. Isn't the Church of Latter-day Saints Mormonism? Am I a fucking nut? He just a different flavor of Mormon. He went from like Catholic to Lutheran, right? Just another flavor of hate. They still soak, probably. Right? Mormons don't like the word Mormon anymore. I fucking wonder why. Imagine like ruining your own PR by being a piece of shit and then being upset about it. And like insulted. Like, fuck, I don't like how society views us. Like, bitch, what? Maybe stop marrying children and having harems of wives, you fucking creep fucks. What do you mean? We know they're pedos and racists. And like, I'm not a super ultra, I'm not in it or that out of it. I'm not in it enough to be a hardcore out of it religious person. And I know what the Church of Latter-day Saints is. I called that right off. I know what the fuck that is. Ain't called the Book of LDS, bruh. Reason number 75 why Sarah will be burnt as a witch in the future alongside me. I'm so happy my babies are okay and that I have a little camera. Was and will again. Bitch. Cheers. Jesus and John Wayne is on my reading list, Lizzie. I'm waiting for it to go on the Kindle. The fundamentalists are the ones that marry. They're, well, I don't know. Call yourself what you want. This is Insight VIP by Haywire. Just an original, I believe. Yes. Just an original. I know way too much about Mormonism. You studied it. That's like me being like, I know way too much about lungs and hearts, man. That's crazy. I don't know why, though. Oh, yeah. Was it like the 9 to 11 years of college because I couldn't figure my shit out for a while? Probably that. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. I do it all the time. The way we both have the same thought? Yeah. You can always make something worse by sticking fundamentalist in front of it. Why is it that word that they always figure is the word to put in that's terrible? I know way too much as a person who didn't study. I do too, but I worked with a Mormon who was really open about it. When I worked at Lowe's, we used to sit in the cash office together counting money, and she was really open about it. Like, she told me about her funny underpants that keep her pure outside of the church. And she even said, she's like, I mean, it's mostly symbolic. I'm like, so can you not wear them? And she's like, no. And I was like, okay, so why though? And she's like, well, the symbolism keeps us pure. I'm like, is that it? And it was like that scratchy, like polyester stuff that our 90s used to be made of when we were kids that would like catch on your hangnails. You know, that shiny shit that probably was really flammable? That's what their special panties are made out of. And it's like a full bodysuit thing. But I also know like too much about Jehovah's Witness because I worked with a Jehovah's Witness who was really open about talking, and it's fascinating. And I'm not insulting. I'm not a mean person when they're talking to me about stuff. I'm just genuinely curious. So that's cool. It makes people feel more open with sharing with stuff like that with me. It's cool. It's crazy. A lot of it's crazy. But I'm not here to stop anyone from doing anything. You do you, boo-boo. Speaking of books, a friend was telling me yesterday that she's currently reading a book called Everything is Tuberculosis. Oh, I've been told I need to read this. I know, right, Sarah? I've told people, I'm like, I did so much of my fucking research and studies on tuberculosis, and someone told me there's a book called Everything is Tuberculosis. And some guy, John Green, that's what it is. I'm gonna write it down. Yeah, I've heard about this. Yeah, I'm excited. Tuberculosis. He's Hank's bro. Oh my God, that explains why the fuck they look so much alike. I think I thought they were the same person up till this moment. I don't think we have to talk about it, but I don't think I knew much about them. I think I just thought they were the same person, just kind of disregarded the different name. That's interesting. Oh, I might. I love a good book share. I might. Do you want to trade? I got a lot of murder books and poison books. One might say a worrying amount, but it's fine. It's neither here nor there. I'm not looking at my dogs again. Don't worry about it. There's my boy. He's outside. He's outside. He's following that dark-haired girl. There's Lil. I see her. Both the babies. Trick's on the side with me and Lil's on the other side. That's her booty. And there's the long-haired wonder who my dogs are like, you seem like mom-like. She's nice. She loves the dogs. Here's my boy. And my girl staring through a fence. All the dogs looking through fences. This my babies. I know. I'll probably end up putting them on my iPad or something. Oh shit. Trick's playing chase. Oh my God. Trick's playing chase. Trick is playing chase. Actively, those boys just had a big old chase moment and Trick was involved. Oh, there he goes. He's off again. Okay. Bye, my son. I love you so much. Oh, he's with his sister against the fence. Siblings being weird. It's fine. They're like homeschooled kids. They're doing so well. I'm just so happy they're able to hang out with all the other dogs. I don't know why I was scared. I don't know why I was worried. They're great dogs. I don't know why. I was worried that maybe I made them socially weird or something. Literally me getting airplane Wi-Fi so I can stare at my dogs the 2 hours, the 2.5 hours I'm in the air like, but how else am I supposed to stare at my babies if you don't have the Wi-Fi? The fact that they're outside makes me really happy. Oh, my boy's running. He's having a chase. He's my babies. They're normal. Okay, I have them on my phone. It's fine. I'm fine. Trick's looks so happy. He's looking around. Like, there's so many friends who'd play with. Same. I thought that's exactly what was going to happen to both of them. Like, the first couple days, it's probably like kids going to summer camp. They're going to be fucking zonked because the energy outpour of just like, sleep over with all my friends. Oh my God, is going to be like a dump. You know how kids like eat a bunch of candy and puke? That's what my dogs are doing right now. My kids, Jesus Christ. That's what my dogs are doing right now, but like with attention and love from all the different carers. Like my dogs almost like people better than other dogs most of the time. Like if there's people at the park, they'll go sit with other people and make friends. But they get all that attention, all those other dogs there. Thank you, Pete Skis. We're just watching my dogs playing outside and oogling over how cute they are. I'm so happy that they're socializing and they're having a good time with all their friends and they're making friends. That makes me so happy. There's a show from a few years ago I watched with Andrew Garfield called Under the Banner of Heaven. It's about an actual murder case from the 80s of a Mormon woman and her baby. Her two brothers-in-law murdered her for being too liberal. That's checks out from the Mormons, to be honest. They do a lot of that. I love you, Sarah. Have fun at work. I get to see you in less 24 hours. I'm going to be there tonight, but with mom and dad. You don't even know. I'll just be there. It's fine. Thank you, Pete Skis. I appreciate that. Fur babies are the same. They are. They're my babies. They're my children. Bonnie adores people, but gives the stank eye to literally every dog, unless they're disabled, vulnerable. She's gentle with those ones. Oh, that's sweet. But I feel like Lil kind of does the same. She kind of like looks down on other dogs, but if it's a person, she's like, yay, I love you so much. Please sit with me. Please be my best friend in the whole world. It's based on true. Andrew played one of the detectives on the case. Oh, no shit. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of documentaries about the Mormons, but there's also a lot of cases of, like, I don't know why. There's just an inordinate amount of Mormons who kill their wives, Mormon men. And it's oftentimes because, and I quote, their wives weren't being Mormon enough. And the shame of their wife being not super Mormon was worse than killing them. The shame of murder. More than like this many times have I read or heard, listened to a podcast of a Mormon Mormon murder case like that. And it's just like, they are not with it. They're not okay. So basically, they made him feel insecure. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many cases like that. And it's crazy because the dudes oftentimes, like, they don't super often turn themselves in, but whether they turn themselves in or not, they always admit to the crime very openly and like very much with like, what's the word when you're looking for empathy? But like not in a pitiful way, in a way like you totally expected if you explain it in the right way. Like you don't understand. Like she was dressing provocatively. I could see her décolletage once in a while. Like I think she got a tattoo representing the death of her grandpa on her back. Like all of these sins to them that was just like so catastrophic that he had to kill her and all the children because she produced those children. They're all bad now. Because the shame of how she acted was so bad. And it's so righteous. Is that what it is? The righteousness of it is just, it's impossible to wrap your head around. Not that any of us should be able to wrap our head around it because that's called psychosis. But it's fascinating in a disgusting way. And it's super common in Mormonism. I've never seen it, like such a repetitively similar case happen in any other religion. Not to mention, did you know that Frank... What were they? Ruby Frank and her creepy partner. Like there was her husband and then there's like her lesbian lover. They're all Mormon. Those ones that like locked their children in the basement and burned them and stuff. Dominance masculinity is a disease. Word on that, dude. What the fuck? There's a YouTuber I watched. She's atheist ex-Mormon. She goes into all the shit she grew up with. She thought was normal and is horrified by now. Yeah. There's weird shit that is so easily normalized when you're a kid. I totally identify with that. Watch, 15 minutes, 420. Okay. Hell yeah. Watch the Mother of God doc, doc, cuz I tried to put those together in one word. That's not one word. The cult members in there are insanely delusional. They genuinely don't think they're doing anything wrong, even while they're carting around her dead body. It's fascinating. I want to see that. My babies are up. Here's my boy. He's with the long-haired lady again because he's a sweet boy and he likes her. Look at him. He's like, you're my person now. I'm my Bob Lefty and I'm going to sniff a butt. Okay. That's my sweet boy. He's back there. He's like, where's my mom? It's crazy how I can spot him right the fuck out of a cluster of dogs. Humans are too adaptable for their own good. It's fucking nasty, you're right. Oh yeah, what is this? It's Mother God. The Mother. Oh, Is that the one that ended up in Colorado? Or wait. No. Started in Colorado, ended up in Hawaii. Yeah. Oh shit, that one's I haven't seen the documentary for it, but I know once you said Mother God, I was like, I've read about this one. Yeah, the colloidal silver shit. Yep. No, I didn't know they actually had a doc about her, but wow. It's just this nut woman who has cancer and claims to be a god and like wants to, she tries healing it with like starvation and sunlight and water and veganism and starts a cult around it. And then when she finally is like, I mean, destroyed by cancer, they still like cart her body around as if she's alive and all this. It's fucking crazy. Oh, and I think they started in Colorado. A lot of cults start in the desert. I don't want to say just Colorado, in the desert, but Colorado has a lot. And I want to say they ended up in Hawaii or something. I can't remember. Yeah, you know the one, she got real thin and I mean, she fucking was riddled with cancer, I think. It was pretty terrible. And they just prayed and were vegan or something. Like that was their healing. I mean, freedom of choice, right? You choose how you want to go out, but starting a cult around it that still goes to this day. I think there's still like an active belief around this thing, this woman, right? I'm loving the current trend of videos of people prepping for very specific Netflix doc. I love most of them. Some of them are hard because it's like, it's cringy a little bit. Some of them are just like a little bit, just like a wee bit cringe for me. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Cause like, I'm trying to think of an example. A lot of them are really good. The only ones that are popping in my head are really good, but some of them, preparing for the doc on how I stubbed my toe during Thanksgiving or something. And they do it just like everybody else, like, and I'm like, I don't get it. There's no joke here and it wasn't clever. I don't get it. You just embarrassed me and you made it weird and cheap. Stop it. No one cares about how you stub your toe. You didn't even get the joke. That's not like a documentary. What do you mean? I get upset. But a lot of them are very funny. I haven't read many true crime books, but I'll Be Gone in the Dark by Michael McNamara is my favorite. So compelling. Is it like true crime? I'll Be Gone in the Dark. I don't think I've read that. I have to look at the title or the like, don't worry. Oh, there's a television series. I don't want to see that. I want to see the book. But is this the one that was written by Patton Oswalt's? Yeah. This is where I get my quote, life is chaos, be kind. I knew her name, Michelle McNamara. Yeah, but I've never read this book. I've never read it because it kind of like gets to me, but I know that was her quote. Yeah, it was his wife. Oh. It's chaos, be kind. That's literally one of my favorite quotes, and it's still valid. It's real. No, I haven't read this yet, though. I'm going to write it down. Hold on. I'll Be Gone in the Dark. She is. I read a lot of true crime. I listen to a lot of true crime stories. I don't like unfinished, unsolved ones. The Ripper drives me crazy. I read more books about like the victims of the Ripper or something like that because like the unsolved ones just drive me nuts. And evidence from back then is so blasé. But I like the ones like the Serial Killer Encyclopedia and stuff where they just do like brief overviews of like what a person did, what they think drove them to do it, and what they think caused them to be that way. And then you can go seek more information later if you want, but it gives you a brief glossary of some of the like just most wild serial cases out there of people that just end a lot of other people. It's fucking wild. Honestly. But I don't I don't know. There's a lot of like modern true crime where it's just people, I think they're just sensationalizing someone's death. And that's fucking crazy. Like they just they talk way too much about how they were killed and how fucking gross it was or something like that. It's just like that's someone's wife, daughter, husband, son, child, anything. Like that's just a human being who is connected to other people, and that's a lot for me. I think there can be I can't think of it. It's almost like murder porn. I can't think of a word for it though. where it's like, it gets a little to the point where I'm like, I don't know if you give a fuck that something actually happened to this poor human being involved. Suffering as content is pretty gross. Is that what you, yeah, that feels familiar. That I'm more interested in, like, let's go into the psychology of the human being that did it and try to see, like, how can we prevent this? What caused this? Where was the root? Like, where was this? Where did we miss a serial killer, meaning someone was killing many people? We could have caught him along the way. Like, where did we miss stuff? That I'm more interested in, not glorifying and hyper focusing on these poor humans who were just like mutilated. I will not watch that show about the brothers. Did you watch it? I didn't watch it. The glory, like that one, because again, we don't know all the actual true facts. We have a lot of subjective testimony of children and journal writings and stuff like that of like little boys and then two very fucked up adult men. And they just like, they made it, it feels like, I don't know. I don't want to say. Feels like someone wanted it to be more sexual than I think it really was. Does that make sense? I'm currently reading a book called Ring Shout. It caught my attention because the first words on it was, "In America, demons wear white hoods." It's so good. Wait, it's good so far, and it's dark historical fantasy. Oh yeah, the demon does. Demons do wear white hoods. That's facts though. Worst, like roommate, worst roommate ever. So scary. Oh my God. Yeah, they're great. Yes. I'm not into any of this, but I can see the draw. I don't know why I am. It's since birth. According to my mom and all my aunts and anyone in my family older than me, ever since I was a little kid, I was creepy. I'm just a creepy girl. Creepy girl. I like bugs. I'll really want to visit a body farm one day. I like reading about, I was named after a murder. Maybe that was it. And I learned about that way too early in life. Always been creepy girl though. I don't know. It's basically, I don't know why. I almost went into, I tried to become a mortician or like a funeral director, but I learned that you basically, it's like you have to go to a mortuary science school and there's X amount of them in the United States. And there were at the time 0 in Washington state where I was a child. So out of state tuition was not even in the concept because I had so much money. So that was out of the books. I also learned that it's basically really, really hard to be a mortician and or run a funerary service unless you like are part of a family owned thing. And now that we know that basically like there's these conglomerates in China that go buy up all of the funeral homes in America and just like really cheaply incinerate people is fucking crazy. I'm really glad I didn't go that route anyways. But I almost did that because I was just like, none of it bothers me. I'm not like creepy obsessed with dead people, but it doesn't bother me. And I do find it interesting. Just a dead, if you've ever, I don't know, not to be weird, but dead bodies are different than a live body. Something is so inherently different in the room. It's just fascinating. I don't know. I'm a creepy girl. I wish I wasn't. I'd probably have more friends. Thanks for being my friend anyways. I appreciate that. I just a little I love visiting graves. My mom taught me to do that. So maybe my mom at core is creepy girl. But my mom growing up, we would just traveling anywhere whether we were traveling overseas or traveling to just a different state or another town, you look for the quote unquote berry patches. Respectfully, I was never there. It is not a fucking disrespectful moment. It's just, it's so interesting to see how different countries, different towns, different cultures respect the dead and how their graves are laid out. And just to go, we just walk around with our hands behind our back and just be like, Patricia Davies, she only lived till she was 35. That's crazy. That sucks. I'm so sorry, Patricia. And then we sit and we talk about Patricia and what her life was probably like. And then we move on to the next one and we're like, oh, wow. Sandy lived till she was 99 and she has 17 grandchildren. She probably has like 1 million great grandchildren now. That's so cool. And we talk about Sandy's life. Like, it's very respectful, but I don't know. She's a creepy girl. I wish I wasn't that creepy, but I'm a creepy girl. Vile lady villains. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, about like Lady Macbeth, Clytemnestra. Yes. What is it? Vile lady villains. Was that it? Vile lady villains. I will 100% read that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to try to find that book. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to try to find that fucking book for you, Lizzie. The one I was talking about that's like, although Reddit came up with a couple cool ones. House of Psychotic Women, an autobiographical topography of female neurosis and horror and exploitation in films. That sounds actually super interesting. And then Men, Women, and Chainsaws, Gender in the Modern Horror Film. I don't know if that's the one you were talking about, but I will find the one I was talking about. I'm almost wondering if it's on my Kindle somewhere, on my iPad. I'll find it. Those people live on, you say their name, right? Like, that's kind of cool. Like, I don't think they probably thought that some random bitch was just going to walk around and think that their grave was super pretty. Like, graves in Germany were stunning. Really heartbreaking because some of them are just full of World War II children, like teenagers, you know, very young soldiers. But the graves have these beautiful, like the porcelain pictures, photographs of the family members on them, like the soldiers and stuff. It's so pretty. Beautiful. And like the way they lit candles in some of them, and some of them have bones in them still. Like, just cool. It's fun to respect. It's very respectful though, just to make sure that's clear. We're not just stomping through people's like graveyards and shit like that. I want to see the New Orleans graveyard so bad. That's on my bucket list. Final Girl's a novel. Is this the one? 10 years ago, college. This is like a novel though. I was thinking there was one that was like the psychology of this. I don't know this one, but I might read this. Actually sounds kind of fun. New Orleans graveyards, beautiful, incredibly looking, and the concept of these like above ground graveyards where it's basically they just like let you rot for a bit and then they just push all your remains to the back of the crypt and it just goes down a hole into a pit, like an underground pit where all the bones are because they don't have enough room to bury everybody because they're below sea level and they just can't dig that deep. That's what those tall above ground mausoleums are. Isn't that crazy? Like mausoleums, you know, I don't know what you call them. I need to tour them. I want to see them someday, but I love that. I think that's super cool. What up, Bobo? How are you, love? They say you have 2 deaths, right? When you die and when someone says your name for the last time. Oh my God. I'm going to make sure to say every fucking person's name out loud now. I do say a lot of their names. I like to say their names out loud. I think it's kind of cool. Secondary burial. Very common. Really? I've never seen it. I mean, I've never heard of it outside of New Orleans, but I don't know everything. I've only been to a few bone churches. Who am I? Cheers, everyone. Happy 420. Joke's on you. You don't know my name. Wrecked. Isn't it syphilis? Something like that. If no one ever says your name again, do you become a ghost, trapped spirit? Oh my God. I don't know. I guess you're just gone. The Buffalo Hunter by Hunter by Stephen Graham Jones is really good for narrative American horror. Fuck yeah, that sounds right up my alley. You shouldn't trap a spirit. They spit. Ghost spit is sticky from what I hear. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. That's Ghost Spit. Buffalo Hunter by Stephen Graham Jones. I love finding new books. Speaking of, I recently discovered Spain is only secondary to Cambodia in the number of disappeared people buried in mass graves. Happy 420. That's fucking crazy. That's a lot. It won't load. The Kindle app. What was on sale? Which book? Which book is it, Dream? Oh, wait, no, it loads. Just kidding. Oh my God, it is $2. Claimed for Spain. That's fucking gnarly. The Civil War went on for a long time, IRC. That's a lot of mass burials. Cambodia and then Spain. I mean, the idea there shouldn't be a concept of a mass burial outside of like Pompeii or what was the town near Herculaneum, help. Herculaneum or whatever. There's a town nearby that also got it by next to Pompeii. Herculaneum. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Those two. That's the only like mass burial because nature did that. I mean, it shouldn't. That sucks. But like outside of that concept, we just shouldn't. That shouldn't even be like. That shouldn't be a familiar. It shouldn't be like easier for us to be like, oh yeah, mass burial. But like in pandemic, we had these. Does anybody remember the ditches? In like, it's crazy. It's crazy even to conceptualize. I just realized that I really like Komodo Dragon's kid is just playing on autoplay on my other monitor. Stop. I love you, little kid, but if you just stop that. You really love Komodo Dragons. Travelogue shows are more honest than they used to be. Good. I'm glad. Fuck. Honestly, I think that's why I loved Bourdain. He was just honest. Do you guys, should that be, I should end because I have to go to the fucking airport soon and clean up my house. Honestly, I need to clean up my house and feed and just make sure my animals are fed and watered and stuff like that. But what a fun flavor to leave in our mouth if we were to watch this adorable small child talk about how much mayhaps he loves Komodo dragons. Yeah. I love this child. I love you. You're so nice. This special animal. It's so special. Basically. He's the best child. I don't know. He's the best child that's ever been. This is the only other thing. This is what is his name? Ribier? Mark Ribier? Let's see. Let's judge it together. It's going to be loud. Be careful. Do you ever do this? That's just my ribs moving my lungs. I wasn't breathing. Isn't that creepy? Anyways. Creepy girl. No, I stopped breathing. Isn't that weird? He's so enthusiastic. Oh my God, Mark Ribier is nothing but enthusiasm. It's his entire vibe. Yeah, oh my God, if you've never oh Jesus Christ. If you have never watched Mark Ribier, he's pretty great. And he seems to have a lot of fun. He wears a lot of bathrobes and a lot of spankies. I can't remember what they're called. Thank you. I am going to try to eat people. Eat some people. Woo! In Washington. I'm going to go eat people. I'm going to go see oh my God, someone's mowing the lawn right outside my door. Hello. Look at me. Oh. Look me in the eye. All right. You have to promise to take care of yourselves and take your joy. I'm not going to be back until next fucking Thursday. I know. Crazy. So I'm gone for 6 days. I need to know that you're taking joy and you're drinking water and you're taking care of yourself and you're eating. None of us are forgetting to eat for an entire 24-hour period of time. Yep, I'm going to eat people. It's what I do. I will do the same. Yes, I will. I've been very good at it. I haven't forgotten to eat in like a week. The last time I forgot to eat, when I said it, I think in movie night, that's the last time it happened. I've been really good. I've been making big bowls of like potatoes and stuff. It's been really, really good. I've been good about it. So meds, eating, water, taking care of ourselves. I will do the same. I'll make sure to brush my teeth and all of those things. The drugs, of course. The cheersing has to do this, but like I'll update in Discord and things like that. Obviously, I have social media on Twitter and Instagram. If you want to see like photos of me hanging out and doing stuff with my family, feel free to hang out there, but like no pressure. That's neither here nor there. It's just some social media. Other than that, I got nothing. Gonna go hang out with my family for a while. Take care of yourselves and take your joy and be kind to dogs and whatnot. I'm so excited that I have a camera to watch my dogs. Now I get to see who's... It says Zach's live, but he's outside mowing my lawn right now. That's maybe one of the creepiest things. The man that's live is outside. All right. I think Beth literally... Oh, no, she went offline. I thought Beth was live. What's going on with my raid? I'm trying to raid someone live. It showed me live. Don't... Okay, now it's not showing live, but it's showing Zach live, but he's literally outside right now. Okay. Mike May's live. Let's go hang out with Mike. He's literally one of the finest fucking artists I've ever known in my entire life, and you're about to see why. When you think me painting a little pomegranate's cool, like just keep that in mind. When you see Mike, he's literally a god amongst us sluts. Be consensual bitches and keep being hoes. And I'll see you in like 6 days. It's going to go by so fast, but I'm going to miss you guys. So I'll see you next Thursday. And your grievance can be me being gone. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy live, and giving any swings weave. I appreciate you. Bye, guys. I love you so much. Feels weird. No dogs. Love you so much. Bye. Bye. Don't forget me. Bye.